Live coverage starting soon. Live coverage starting soon. It's time for live coverage of the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament from Malden. This broadcast presented by MFA Oil, First State Bank and Trust, Green Pharmacy, Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, District 150 State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, by Citizens for District 149 State Representative Donnie Brown, by PD Fiber, the Portageville School District, the City of Hayti, by Farm Credit Services of Southeast Missouri, Portageville and Kennett offices, by Nutrient Ag of Cooter, by the Hornersville School District, the Bank of Missouri, by Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid, the Malden School District, Home Plate Bar and Grill in Hayti, NEA Baptist Hospital, Baker Implement Company, Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture, and by the Pemiscot County Special School District. Broadcast boosters include the City of Portageville, Ellington Insurance Company, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, BPS Telephone, Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, Dunklin County Transit, FM Bank, Prescription Drug Store, by Greg Moss Bail Bonds, the City of Hornersville, Wilson Trucking, Sterling Bank, Senath Hornersville Schools, Farmers Union Gin, Nutrient Ag of Senath, by Senath State Bank, Moss Electric, Four-Way Gin, Bootheel Drugs, Steadfast Transportation, the City of Steele, Riddick Farms, Leanne Powell and Powell Funeral Home of Steele, and by York's Quick Shop. And now, live coverage of the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament from Malden.
And welcome everyone to our final day of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Malden, as we have our championship games tonight. 3 of them on the schedule for you tonight, and we're going to get these back-to-back. First one starting at 5 o'clock, and looks like we're right on schedule to start this one on time. Paul Glass with you for Pollock Broadcasting. Appreciate you tuning in wherever it may be tonight, whether you're watching our live stream, listening on the radio, or following along whichever outlet you want to check it out on, as we're on YouTube tonight, KCRV Live on YouTube, I believe on KMIS Live on YouTube. And you can also go to the KTMOradio.com website, and there is a link up at the top left left-hand side of the page, it says Live Video Streams. Click that, and it'll show you all the games we are streaming tonight and the links that are available. 3 championship games for you tonight. First up is the JV. It'll be Hayti looking for another upset as they are the 5 seed. They have upset the 4 seed and the 1 seed, trying to upset the 2 seed here in the championship as they'll take a varsity bracket or championship coming up after the conclusion of this game. 1 seed Portageville taking on 2 seed Malden. And in the boys varsity championship, 1 seed Malden taking on 3 seed Portageville. And we'll have all 3 games for you right here. We're going to take a pregame break and come back and talk more about this Bootheel Conference Tournament right after this.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck. As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again to Malden, the home of the Green Wave, but our gracious host for this Bootheel Conference Tournament here in 2024. And again, it is Championship Thursday. 3 games for you tonight as all 3 championship games played back-to-back. JV boys first, then the girls in the varsity division, and then the boys varsity to end the night. Coming up scheduled 5 o'clock, 6:30, and 8 o'clock start. And again, we will have live stream for you. Continuous stream as we will not even break between the games, just play a few commercials to thank our sponsors, and then bring you the next ball game as soon as it get ready to start. Our first matchup for you, 5 seed Hayti taking on 2 seed Senath Hornersville. And again, Hayti with a couple of upsets so far, looking for the trifecta in the championship here as they knocked off the 4 seed Portageville JV boys 42-39 in the opening round, then easily got past South Pim, the 1 seed, 72-43 the final in that one. And they meet Senath Hornersville here tonight. Senath Hornersville, a 57-42 victory over Malden in the opening round and a 65-57 win over Campbell in the second round to set up the championship. The Senath Hornersville Lions enter this matchup forcing 52.5 points per game while allowing just over 38. And the Hayti Indians are forcing 51 per game and allowing 45.5. Hayti did lose to Senath Hornersville in the regular season, 63-55, but again, they're looking for some redemption and to complete the hat trick. 3 upsets here in the tournament to win it all as the 5 seed. We'll see if they can do it as we take probably our final pregame break, and when we come back, we'll be ready to start our first matchup between 5 seed Hayti and 2 seed Senath Hornersville in the JV Boys Championship game coming up next.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers in the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field. The entire staff of the Malden R1 School District would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Malden Green Waves during this tournament. Everyone at the Malden R1 School District is so proud of the Green Waves' consistent good sportsmanship and the efforts they make as a team to succeed. Good luck to the Malden Green Waves coaches, players, and staff during this tournament from the faculty and staff at the Malden R1 School District. Go Green Waves!
Welcome to Martindale Chevrolet. We have an excellent selection of new and pre-owned vehicles and guaranteed approval for all credit types. Featuring our certified service center for all your small and large engine maintenance and repair, including our amazing tire selection, as well as our in-house body shop that works on all makes and models and all insurance. Come see us today at Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid, Missouri, where the bottom line is trust.
Welcome back once again to the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Malden as we have our championship games lined up tonight. Again, 3 games back-to-back for you, and we'll have a broadcast for all of them here, starting with the JV Boys Championship. Again, 2-seed Senath Hornersville taking on 5-seed Hayti. Talk a little bit about the girls varsity bracket. In the championship here is 1-seed Portageville and 2-seed Malden. Portageville with a bye in the first round is the 1-seed. They eased by the 4-seed South Pemiscot, 66-43 in the semifinals. To get in the championship game, Malden, on the other hand, had to knock off Senath Hornersville in the opening round, and then Hayti in the semifinals, 48-38 the final score there to set up championship here in the girls bracket, or in the girls bracket, or the girls championship game, coming up our second of 3 games for you tonight. And it looks like we may have a national anthem here as I see the players lined up on the floor, so we're going to pause for that as well as they will play it here in Malden.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and put your hands for playing our national anthem.
Yeah, we thank you for your patience as we get the national anthem played here in Malden. In Malden, home of the Green Wave, and we do appreciate their hospitality throughout this tournament as they have taken very good care of us here. We have our starting 5 for each team. Number 12, Tamara Turner. Jeremy Alexander. Bowman Hightower. Looking for other starters here. Got a few players not on my roster here. Starting off for the Senath Hornersville Lions, Cade Sawyer. will be Mason Johnson, Gerardo Castillo, Todd Green, and Marius White. Just about ready for our opening tip-off here. There's the whistle, and there's the tip. And Hayti will have it. Turney picks it up, hands it off, and Hayti will start things off on offense here. Top of the key, now to Alexander down in the corner. Back up top to Turney now. Back over on the right wing. Driving the baseline. He'll dribble back out, give it back to Turney. Turney now top of the key. He'll back up now as Coach Craig Rogers making some adjustments on offense here for the Hayti Indians. Turney now trying to drive around the screen. Now loses it as it goes off of the Senath Hornersville line. So it'll be Hayti basketball to inbound from the baseline, short end of the court here. Inbound goes up top to Alexander. Alexander now down in the corner. He'll kick it back up top. Turney for three from the left side. A high bounce. Tipped in the air. Hayti the rebound. So that is Hightower with the rebound. Over to Alexander in the corner for three. And Jeremy Alexander knocks that one down. Hayti the first lead in this one, 3-0. 5:55 to go down the first. Castillo to Sawyer now. Back to Castillo. Now in the lane. That is Green, stolen away by Hayti. Alexander steals it. Johnson steals it back for the Senath Hornersville Lions. 3-2 the lead now for Hayti. Turney will bring it up the floor here. Over on the left side. Now in the lane. Back to Turney. Turney driving. Short jumper. Fade away it is. That's in there for two. Hayti three-point lead once again, 5-2 here. Castillo now to Johnson in the corner for the Lions. Back up top to Castillo, up top to Sawyer now. Now to Green, to Sawyers. They swing it around here. Johnson on the right side. Now ball stripped away and stolen by Hayti. Turney will take the pass and he'll bring it up the floor for the Indians. In the corner to Hightower, goes off the hand and out of bounds. And that'll turn it over to the Lions, coming back the other way. Again, JV Boys Championship here. Lions will take it out. Johnson takes the inbound and will bring it up the floor for the Lions. He's met by Alexander. Gives it over to Castillo. Castillo get called for the travel. And that'll turn it over to Hayti. Trade off of turnovers here, and Hayti will inbound. Turney inbounds. Runs the offense here. Over Turney once again now. Looking to drive in now in the corner. Almost lost it. He's trapped there in the corner now. Now we'll start the dribble, and he'll be fouled as he tries to drive in. That'll be Johnson picking up his first. Senath's first foul here in the first quarter. Hayti will take it out once again. Turney will take it out for the Indians this time. Inbounds in the corner. Dribble back up, give it off to Alexander. Alexander to Turney now on the right side. Turney driving, hands it off to Hightower. Hightower driving. Hightower's shot is partially blocked, and the Lions come down with it. Green hands it off to Castillo. Castillo driving. Now to White. Cross court to Johnson. Cade Sawyer for three from the corner. It's a little bit short, comes high off the rim. Green with the rebound, the putback no good. Tipped out this time. Struggle for the basketball, and Johnson has it for the Lions. Castillo now pulls up for the jumper. That's good for two. Gerardo Castillo. Just a 1-point lead for Hayti. 5-4 now. 3:40 to go in the first. Alexander in the corner for three. That's short off the rim. Castillo the rebound. Out front to Green. Green takes it. Shot no good off the glass. Bounces around. Turney the rebound for the Indians. Gives it to Hightower. Alexander once again wide open for three. Actually two this time as he just stepped across the line. Green out front now will pull up. Nice and easy off the glass that time, and it's first lead of the night for Senath Hornersville. Hayti's going to take a timeout, and we'll take one as well with 3:11 left to go in the first. Senath leads this one 6-5. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
Welcome back once again as Hayti took the timeout. Senath taking the lead 6-5, 3:11 to go here in the first. And I believe it's Turner. I keep saying Turney. Typo on my roster. Appreciate Chris Brown. Hayti giving me correct information there. Thank you, Chris. And Hayti the inbound now. Turner will take it, drives, shot off balance, off the backboard, no good. And Sawyer out front with it for the Lions. He has it knocked out of bounds by Turner. And it'll be Lions basketball to inbound from the baseline. Sawyer takes the inbound, gives it to Castillo. Back to Sawyer. Castillo thought about the three, pulled it in, and now drives. Shot off balance, no good. White with the rebound, tries to put it back up, no good. And Taylor has it for Hayti. Hands it off to Liddell. Liddell to Alexander for three. Jeremy Alexander now with 6 points here in the opening frame, and a 2-point lead for Hayti once again. 2:25 to go here in the first. Johnson now to White. Now out front to Alexander off the steal for Hayti. To Hightower. Back to Alexander. Shot off the glass, no good. And the Lions have the rebound back the other way. Sawyer crosses into the front court with it. Castillo with it on the left side. Back to Sawyer up top. Now Johnson on the right wing. Back up top to Sawyer once again. Hayti back in his zone defense here. As Green drives in, makes the shot, and he'll go to the line. That will be I believe Taylor picking up the foul. That is correct. Shot from Green is good as everybody just kind of sat there and watched it. But now a 1-point lead for the Lions as they try to trap in the backcourt here. It'll be Liddell coming up the floor with it. Now back to Turner. Turner in the corner to Alexander. He is smothered immediately by Johnson. Now Turner driving. That's blocked by Sawyer. White picks it up, passes it off to Johnson. Johnson now to Castillo. Over to Green. Green now to White. White shot off the glass is good for two. 3-point lead for the Lions now, 11-8. Hayti up the floor, breaking the press. That's Liddell bringing up the floor. He had about 3 defenders chasing him there. Now Hayti swings it around. Turner with it back up top. Alexander in the corner for 3. That's off the mark, but the rebound by Taylor. Tries to get it up the floor to Liddell, and it goes out of bounds. That will turn it over to the Lions here. 1:03 left in the first. Castillo will inbound for the Lions. Inbounds to White on the left wing. Gives it back to Castillo. Castillo now trying to get around Alexander. He's looking for Sawyer running the lane. Alexander wanted the 3, but Castillo wasn't going to let him shoot it. Now they kick it back out. Liddell will have it up top. Reset the offense. Turner the long 3 this time. That's off the mark. But Hightower the rebound for the Indians. Now to Alexander. Now Turner. Turner driving. Shot Off balance, no good. He is fouled on the shot, and we'll go to the line for 2. That will be White picking up his first foul. Team second here in the opening frame. At the line, Cameron Turner for 2 shots. First shot is in there for Turner. Now a 2-point lead for the Lions. Second shot from Turner on the way. 31 seconds left. So he drains both of those. Narrows the gap. 11-10 the score. Senath Hornersville trying to make something happen here. Final seconds in the first quarter. As Green actually will draw the foul, it looks like. That will be Jeremy Alexander picking it up. His first, team second. 18.9 seconds left here in the opening frame. Boys JV Championship. And Malden was looking for White in the lane, tipped out. Dale will have it. And we'll pull up, give it to Hightower, to Turner. Alexander for 3 from the corner. That's off the mark, but the putback is out of there. Love the sportsmanship. As White blocked it and smiled at the shooter, who smiled right back, and they had a little laugh about it. Alexander takes it in the corner. Now we'll kick it up top to Turner. Final seconds here. Jump shot off the mark. And the Lions with the rebound, but that's how the first quarter will end. Senath Hornersville with an 11-10 lead as we start the second, which is coming up right after this.
From tip-off to the game's final buzzer, the Bank of Missouri is cheering you on. We know life is full of ups and downs, and that's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools for a secure financial future. So, no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate that you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
And welcome back once again to Malden as we start the second quarter here in the Boys JV Championship game. Senath Hornersville will have it, leading by 1, 11-10 here. Sawyer will take it out for the Lions. It mounts to Castillo in the backcourt. Castillo will run the offense here for the Lions. Gives it to Green. Green gives it to Sawyer. Sawyer going to get called for the travel. Now I'll turn it over to Hayti. So they will take it out for the Indians. The inbound goes to Bryan, who gives it back to Liddell. They're quickly in the front court with 4 defenders chasing him here. Shot was no good. Bryan tried to tip it in. Couldn't get that to go. It clears now, and Turner with the 3. 7 points in the first half here for Turner and a 2-point lead for the Indians. 13-11 now. Again, Castillo trying to get around a defender. Now we'll pass it off to Johnson. Johnson to Sawyer. Sawyer trying to get around Hightower, not giving him any room. Now Green. Green will draw the foul. That is Turner picking it up, or Turner committing it, sorry. That's his first foul in the ball game. First foul for Hayti here in the second frame. Lions will inbound. Sawyer for 3 from the corner. That's off the mark. And Green gets it for the Lions. Green driving, shot from the lane. That's off the mark. Tipped out, off of the Lions. Hayti basketball coming back the other way. Turner will inbound as the Lions full court pressure there. Turnover as Turner started moving. Well, out of bounds. Now Castillo will inbound. Inbound up top to Johnson. Johnson to White in the lane. White will kick it back up top to Johnson. Johnson with the three. Bounces around, no good. Tipped out. And goes out of bounds off of the lines. Will be Hayti basketball to inbound here. And Senath Hornersville. Full court pressure here. 4 defenders in the backcourt here. Inbound goes to Hightower at midcourt. Drives in, shot up, no good. No foul committed, according to the official. Hightower was looking for the foul there. Johnson with it now to White. White driving, shot high off the glass is no good, but he's fouled and will go to the line. So White will be at the line, Jamarius White. 2 shots. Bryant committing the foul. First shot from White. Clanks off the back of the iron. Second shot from White. That one's good. And now the Hayti Indians back the other way. In the front court to Alexander for 3 from the corner. Off the mark, but the putback is good for Liddell. Hayti 3-point lead once again, 15-12, as the Lions now trying to get through some Hayti pressure. Green taking it all the way to the hoop. Lays it in for 2. 7 points in the first half here for Green. Bryant inbounds. And we have I believe a technical foul here. Not sure exactly what happened there, but Todd Green called for the technical foul here. Not sure what happened there, but Turner at the line for 2. And the first one clanks off the back of the iron. Second shot now from Turner. Hayti up by 1. This one's nothing but net. And Hayti will have it out at midcourt to inbound. Ryan will inbound for the Indians. Liddell takes it on the inbound. Liddell trying to get around Sawyer. Now he'll dribble back up top. Hands it off to Turner now. Turner on the right wing. Turner driving. Still driving. Now we'll kick it to Alexander in the corner for 3. No good. Tipped out. Bryant gets a hand on it, and it goes actually out of bounds off of the lines. Now the official is going to talk it over, and it will be off of Hayti. Got the right call there as Bryant was the last one to touch it for Hayti. Always appreciate it whenever they get together and want to get the call right. Now the Lions inbound, and Castillo trying to get around Alexander does. Green driving, shot from the lane. Bounces around, no good. Tipped out by Hayti. Lions basketball. A.J. Jones checking in, as well as Taylor. Bryant and Turner will check out for the Hayti Indians. Inbound is White in the lane. Back up top now to Sawyer. Sawyer driving, shot is up, no good. And Hayti Indians committing the foul there. That will be Hightower picking up the foul. His first, Hayti's third here in the second quarter as they lead it 16-14. Sawyer can tie it with 2 here. First shot from Sawyer is in there. His first point in the game. Second free throw on the way from Cade Sawyer. Makes that one as well. And we're tied at 16. As Jones looks to inbound, gets it to Liddell. Liddell quickly up the floor with it. Now we'll pick up the dribble and look for help. Gets it to Jones in the backcourt, who gets it in the front court now, and the Hayti Indians will have it. Trying to run some offense here. Liddell picks up the dribble, hands it off to Alexander. Alexander now to A.J. Jones up top. A.J. over to Liddell. Liddell driving. Shot is blocked by White and picked up by White. Johnson quickly in the front court. Hands it off to Castillo now. Castillo driving, lost a handle on it, picks it up. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. That'll be Liddell picking up a foul. Liddell took the brunt of that. It's a little unintentional contact there. Sawyer takes the inbound. Castillo with it now in the corner. Castillo driving, pulls up, shot, no good. Tipped around, still tipped around. Alexander comes out with it. Was looking for Hightower out front, but it goes out of bounds. And it'll be Lions ball back the other way. Checking into the ball game will be Grant Burr for the Lions. Sawyer's going to check out for a moment. Castillo was looking for White, tipped in the air. He still comes down with it. Now Green for two as he lays it in. And the Lions with the lead now, 18-16. Hightower picks up the dribble. That's tipped by Burr, but Liddell comes out with it. Liddell to Alexander, actually tipped off of the Lions, tip it out of bounds, that is. I'm going to say off to the fingers of the Lions. Trying to pass it in the corner. Taylor will inbound. Inbound goes up top to Jones. Now Turner with it up top. Turner trying to get around Johnson. He'll kick it to Jones. Jones loses a handle on it. It goes out of bounds. That'll turn it over to the Lions. Burr will take it out for Senath Hornersville. Castillo takes it in the backcourt. He'll bring it up the floor over to Johnson now. Johnson looking for White on the bounce pass, and it's kicked. Lions will have it from the baseline here. 3:13 to go here in the first half as they lead it 18-16. Johnson up top to Green. Green driving. Now kicks it to Castillo. Castillo to Burr, back to Castillo. Castillo driving again, shot high off the glass, no good. And Turner the rebound, now it's tipped out by Green. Hayti will have to inbound from the baseline. Sit back in a 2-3 zone this time for the Lions. So they lead it by 2. Jones now to Turner. Turner driving. Baseline, steps in. Nice move there by Cameron Turner. He's in double digits with 10, and we're tied at 18. 2:35 to go here in the first half in this one. Castillo driving, sees an open spot to the hoop, and he's going to take it all the way in for the 2. Turner takes the inbound, and will bring it up the floor for the Indians. From the free throw line, way high off the glass, White comes out with it, somehow doesn't travel with it as he was falling away, and gives it to Green. White on the right wing, Green running the lane, shot up, kicks around, and tipped out, and Hayti comes out with it. They will hand it off as that is Taylor. Hightower now. Alexander for 3 from the corner. That's good for 3 for Jeremy Alexander. 9 points for him all on the 3 ball. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Senath Hornersville. 1:46 left to go in the first half as they trail by 1 now, 21-20. We'll be back right after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Call Jay Ward or Jack Giles in Portageville at 573-379-3461.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back once again to Malden. JV Boys Championship game, 1:46 to go here in the first half. And the Hayti Indians lead this one, 21-20. Been back and forth pretty much from the start in this one. As a foul in the backcourt here, A.J. Jones will pick it up. That is Hayti's fifth foul here in the second quarter. So bonus shooting for Senath the rest of the way. For the next $1.43. And at the line, Glacian Johnson for the Lions. First time tonight. 2 shots here. First one's in there. Ties it at 21. Give the Lions a lead once again with this one. And he does. That one squeaks in there as well. 22-21, the lead for the Lions. A.J. Jones brings it up the floor for Hayti. Over to Alexander on the left side. Up top to Turner now. Back to Alexander for 3. That one's high off the rim. And rebound to the Lions. Castillo has it off the pass. He is trapped in the backcourt now. Now dribbling around, passes it off to White. White now back up top to Castillo. Castillo back to White. White, wide open lane, drives, can't get the shot to fall off the glass, and Hayti Indians the rebound. Turner will have it as he brings it up the floor. Now on the left wing. Was looking for Bryant in the lane, and he goes out of bounds off of the Lions. So remain Hayti basketball to inbound here. Bryant will take it out. Inbound goes to Alexander. And going to say that Bryant stepped over the line first. So that'll turn it over to the Lions. They'll go length of the floor here. And Sawyer will inbound. Inbound goes to Burr. Burr looking for Johnson at midcourt. Johnson now trying to drive around. Lost a handle on the basketball. Somehow he gets it as he flies across the floor with it. Sawyer drive, shot up and in. Wild shot for Sawyer. His 4th point in the frame, 4 points in the game. 40 seconds to go here in the first with the Lions leading by 3. Or excuse me, the first half. Lions leading by 3. Pressure in the backcourt. Jones with it now. And 10 seconds as they can't get out of the backcourt. And that'll turn it over to the Lions. Just under 31 seconds now. Liddell back in as Jones out for Hayti. And Lions inbound while the Hayti Indians are still trying to figure out what to do on defense here. Now struggle for the basketball on the floor. Liddell has it. And will take it in the front court. Picks it up. Kicks it to Taylor. Now to Turner. Turner driving. Shot up. Off the glass, no good as it kicks out. Sawyer the rebound. And a foul on Hayti. I believe that is Bryant. I'm going to confirm that first. That is correct. Ricky Bryant picking up the foul. At the line will be Sawyer. 7.5 seconds to go here in the first half. Sawyer's first shot is in there. 4-point lead for the Lions. Their biggest lead of the night. Second shot from Sawyer is in there as well. Make it a 5-point lead. 7.5 seconds. Inbound goes to Turner. Turner will bring it up the floor for the Indians. Alexander. Back to Turner. Long 3-point shot here at the buzzer, and it does not fall as it goes off the rim. We'll go to halftime with Senath Hornersville out front, 26-21 over the Indians. We'll take a break, come back and look at the breakdown for each team right after this.
Nutrien Ag Solutions can offer a full complement of agricultural products and services, including fertilizer, seed, crop protection, chemicals, and custom application. For fast, dependable service, call Nutrien Ag at Cooter at 695-2126, Reeves at 737-2218, or contact any of their other Bootheel locations. Yes, for integrity, value, and dependability, call Nutrien Ag Solutions in the same location for over 45 years. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Good luck to the Carruthersville Tigers from Carruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and Board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Carruthersville School District 18.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
Welcome back to Malden. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. Boys JV Championship game is at the half. And Senath Hornersville a 26-21 lead over the Hayti Indians. This has been a back-and-forth matchup from the start. It's Hayti led by as much as 4 early on. And Senath now their biggest lead at 5. 26-21 here at the half. Breakdown for the Hayti Indians as we start at the top, work our way down. Tamarin Turner leading all scorers on the floor. Only player in double digits at this point with 10 points in the game. Jeremy Alexander close behind with 9 points. And Liddell for Hayti Indians with 2 points. Is Hayti 10 points in the first quarter, 21 here at the half. From the free throw line, Hayti shooting 3 of 4 in the first half. See if they can keep that up in the second half. For the Senath Hornersville Lions, Cade Sawyer with 6 points, all those coming in the second quarter. Blasian Johnson with 4. Gerardo Castillo with 4 as well. Todd Green leading the Lions in scoring with 9 here in the first half. And Demarius White has 3 at this point in the ball game as well. Senath Hornersville shooting 8 of 9 from the free throw line in the first half as they led by 1 after 1, 11-10, and lead by 5 here at the half, 26-21. We'll take another halftime break. Come back and look at the other games coming up tonight. So we have 2 more championship games for you after the conclusion of the boys' championship game here. So stay with us as we'll be back right after this.
The Portageville School District Board of Directors salutes the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Ronnie K. Adams, Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
For over 80 years, Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 1st Street in Kennett or learn more at pdec.coop. Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back once again to Malden, home of the Green Wave and the host for this Bootheel Conference Tournament here in 2024. A gracious host they have been indeed, as they have taken very, very good care of us here throughout the duration of the tournament, as we've been here all 3 days. And everything finishes up tonight. JV Boys Championship going on right now at halftime. Senath Hornersville, a 26-21 lead over the Hayti Indians. Still a lot of basketball left to play, and it has been back and forth from the get-go, so we expect more of that in the second half. Coming up in our second of 3 consecutive games tonight, we will have the Girls Varsity Championship. 1 seed Portageville taking on 2 seed Malden. Should be a good matchup there. And in the nightcap, the Boys Varsity Championship, scheduled 8 o'clock start, as the girls scheduled to start about 6:30 in between there. And we are right on schedule, it looks like. So hopefully we can keep that going and keep these games as close to their scheduled start time as possible. But in the nightcap in the championship, 1 seed Malden taking on 3 seed Portageville in the Boys Varsity bracket. Should be a good matchup there as well. We'll talk more about those games as we have those broadcasts later. But right now we will take our final halftime break. When we come back, we'll have the second half of this Boys JV Championship game to complete, with the Senath Hornersville Lions out front 25-21. The second half starts when we come back after this.
Prescription Drugstore makes it easy to refill your medications with Refill on the Go. Schedule your refills 24/7, whether you're on the go or from the comfort of your home. Taking more than one medication? Let Prescription Drugstore bundle your refills together by using their med synchronization service. Stop in or drive through today in their Carruthersville location, open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 1, or on the Square in Hayti, open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Learn more at PrescriptionDrugstoreRx.com.
Four-Way Gin in Senath recognizes the dedication that farming takes to be successful and salutes our area producers for their hard work and commitment. Four-Way Gin is proud to be part of the farming community. Stop by Four-Way Gin for your cotton ginning needs at 502 North Main Street in Senath, or call 573-738-2648. That's 738-2648. Four-Way Gin cheers on our area youth and wishes them the best for a successful season.
At Bootheel Drugs in Senath, we know life moves fast, so we added a convenient drive-thru to make your life easier. Need vaccinations? Bootheel Drugs offers vaccination services to boost your health. And guess what? We're not just around the corner. We're at your doorstep with free delivery to Senath, Kennett, and the entire Bootheel. Call us at 573-738-2097. Bootheel Drugs, where caring meets convenience. 339 East Commercial Street in Senath. Your health is our priority.
Farmers Union Gin in Senath understands it takes hard work and dedication to be successful in farming. No single segment of our economy does more for our standard of living than agriculture. Farmers Union Gin in Senath would like to take this time to recognize area producers for their commitment and dedication to the industry. Farmers Union Gin in Senath, serving the Bootheel since 1988. Call today, 573-738-2621. Farmers Union Gin, proud to support our area youth.
Welcome back once again to Malden as we get set for the second half in this first championship game for you in the JV Boys Division. Senath Hornersville with a 5-point lead here, 26-21. Hayti will start with the basketball here in the second half. They battled back and forth, many lead changes in this one. So we expect more of the same here in the second half. 5 points, not that much when it comes to basketball. A couple of shots and a good run and you're right back in it, or you never know what's going to happen. Final seconds clicking off the clock here. Again, 2 more games for you tonight. We'll have the Girls Varsity Championship and the Boys Varsity Championship back-to-back following the conclusion of this JV Boys Championship. We appreciate you tuning in wherever it may be, whether it's live stream on KCRV YouTube or KMIS YouTube, on the radio, KMIS AM and FM, or KCRV FM. We appreciate you tuning in. Hayti with the inbound. Hightower at the free throw line. Now drives, leans forward. Shot no good off the glass. Struggle for the basketball, and we will have jump ball here. And it will be Lions basketball back the other way. Sawyer will take it out for Senath Hornersville. Inbound goes to White. As everybody else quickly runs down the floor. White to Castillo in the corner, back to White on the wing. White hands it off to Sawyer. Sawyer now will dribble back up top. And he'll get called for the carry here. Looking like he was wanting to cut it inside, but held on to it a little too long. Inbound goes to Turner. Turner quickly up the floor with it now. Trailed by 4 defenders from the Lions. He takes it all the way in and lays it in for 2. 3-point lead now for Senath Hornersville, 26-23. Castillo now has it on the left wing. Castillo, Sawyer now in the corner, almost has it tipped away by Hightower. Back up top to White now. White picks up the dribble, now looking for help. Castillo has it now. He picks up the dribble, hands it off to Johnson. Johnson driving around, now to Green. Green with it up top. Green driving in. Shot is up off the glass, no good. Struggle for the basketball, and Green saves it, but Hightower there to pull it in for the Indians. Gives it to Turner. Out front to Alexander. He'll kick it back to Turner now. Turner driving. Shot no good. He'll be fouled as he goes up for the shot. That'll be White picking up his second foul. At the line, Cameron Turner for 2. First shot is no good. 5:32 to go here in the third. Next shot from Turner from the free throw line is up. And it is in there. Almost had a lane violation there. 13 points in the game for Turner and a 2-point lead now for the Lions. 26-24. Green driving, moving the lane. That's blocked by Taylor. Castillo picks it up, passes it to White. White puts it up, no good. Gets the rebound, puts it back up, still no good. And Taylor the rebound now. Gives it off to Turner. He'll bring it up the floor. Lions in his own defense here. Hands it off to A.J. Jones now. Jones to Alexander. Back to Turner. Turner driving. Kicks it out to Alexander for 3 from the corner. And eases it off the glass for 3. Alexander in double digits with 12. All on the 3 ball. 1-point lead for Hayti now. 27-26. 4:45 to go in the third. Johnson with it up top now. Guarded by Jones. Johnson now was looking for Castillo cutting in, but Hayti cuts it off. Turner with it back the other way. Turner thinking all the way with it. Shot is up. No good. He'll go to the line for 2 once again. I believe that is Green. Picking it up, it is. Just wanted to see the confirmation there. His second, team second here in the third. Turner 2 shots from the free throw line. This one short off the front of the rim this time. Burr will check in. White will check out. Turner's second shot from the charity stripe is in there. He's in the habit of missing the first one, making the second one here. Burr with it now after the pass from Castillo as he was trapped in the corner. Now to Green in the corner. He'll dribble out, hand it off to Castillo. Castillo now trying to get around Alexander. Castillo driving all the way. Shot from the lane, no good. And Alexander the rebound for Hayti. Hands it off to Turner. Turner up the floor with it. Approaching 4 minutes to go here in the third. Alexander for 3 from the corner. That one's a little short. Burr the rebound for the Lions. To Castillo to Sawyer. And tried to bounce pass it around. It goes off of Turner and out of bounds. Be Sawyer taking it out for the Lions here. Inbound goes in the backcourt to Castillo. Still trying to get around Alexander. Hands it off to Johnson. Johnson now to Burr. Burr driving. Lost it off his own foot, I believe. Turner was looking for Jones. Jones not looking for the basketball. Somehow comes out with it after all. Gives it back to Turner. Turner, a nice shot. Nice move on the baseline. He has 16 in the game and a timeout taken on the floor. 3:34 to go in the third as Hayti leads it now by 4, 30-26. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Moss Electric in Hornersville is a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions and wishes them the best of luck in the tournament this week. Moss Electric, providing electric motor sales and service, is family owned and has been serving the area for 45 years. Give them a call at 573-737-2834. Moss Electric on Highway 164 in Hornersville.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament JV Boys Championship, and Hayti has come out on a 9-0 run here in the second half, and they lead it by 4 now, 30-26, as the Lions will inbound here. So length of the floor on the inbound. Burr takes it out front to Johnson. Stolen away by Taylor as the pass was a little bit long. Jones has it now. He'll bring it up the floor. Run the offense for the Indians. Jones has it up in the corner. Sawyer creeping out there. Now we'll kick it over to Turner up near midcourt. Turner. Alexander from the wing. That's off the mark. But put back by Hayti. No good. Puts it up again. That's good for 2 for Taylor. And a 6-point lead for Hayti. Their biggest lead of the night. 32-26. Green driving. Thinking coast to coast here. No good on the shot. Burr the rebound. Johnson up top to Sawyer for 3. That's off the mark. Alexander the rebound for Hayti. Gives it to Taylor. Gives it to Turner. Turner will bring it up the floor. Alexander in the corner. Thought about the 3, then decided not to. Floater from Turner, no good. And Green the rebound for the Lions. Hands it off to Burr. Out front to Sawyer. Tipped by Taylor, and it will go out of bounds off of Hayti. Substitution coming in will be Braden Roy for the Lions. They call him B-Roy. Sawyer will take it out in the corner for the Lions here. Check that. Johnson will take it out for the Lions. Slaps the basketball. Inbounds to Sawyer. Gives it back to Johnson. Johnson baseline. Nice bounce pass in the lane to Green. Shot does not fall. Taylor the rebound for the Indians. And a foul on Todd Green, his third. Seen his third here in the third quarter. Jones will take it out for Hayti. Substitution coming in as White will check in. Green will check out. JV Boys Championship on the line here. Inbound goes to Turner, and he'll bring it up the floor. Approaching 2 minutes to go here in the third. Turner to Hightower at the free throw line. Jones now. Jones driving, pulls up. Now looking for some help. Still looking for help. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Hayti here. 1:53 left to go in the third as they lead it by 6, 32-26. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Nutrien Ag Solutions in Senath is the leading area supplier of fertilizers, seed, and crop production products. They are dedicated to helping area farmers grow the best crops possible. The Nutrien Ag Solutions team provides industry-leading analysis, solutions, and advice to help farmers get more from every square inch of their farm. Profit from their experience at Nutrien Ag Solutions, 500 North Main in Senath, and online at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions, a proud supporter of the Senath Hornersville Lions.
Welcome back once again to our coverage of the boys JV championship game. 2-seed Senath Hornersville trailing 5-seed Hayti here, 32-26. Hayti looking for a hat trick of upsets here in the tournament to win the whole thing. Hayti will inbound as Hightower takes it out. Inbound goes to Alexander. Kicks it up to Turner. Turner now will kick it to Jones out at midcourt. Jones now. Alexander in the corner. Alexander will get it back up top to Jones. Jones over now to Turner on the right side. Turner driving, pulls up, shot, high off the glass, rolls in and out. White the rebound for the Lions. Gives it to Sawyer. Sawyer up the floor and a foul on Hightower. His second. That's Hayti's first here in the second half. 124, or here in the third quarter that is. 124 to go in the frame. Johnson will inbound. Gets it to Castillo up top. Castillo driving. Shot with the left hand off the glass. Good for two. Cuts the lead for Hayti down to 4. Alexander takes the inbound out near midcourt and gives it back to Turner. Turner up the floor with it. Still driving, pulls up, short jumper is good for 2 for Turner. 8 in the quarter, 18 in the game, leading all scorers here. Sawyer inbounds to Roy. Roy now, pull up, top of the key here. Over to Castillo on the left wing. 45 seconds to go here in the third. Sawyer with it up top. B-Roy once again, he drives. Shot is up, bounces around, no good, and Turner the rebound. Turner has his pocket picked. Goes off the hands of White, back into the hands of Turner, but the shot does not fall and lines the rebound. Castillo now trying to get around Alexander, trapped in the backcourt, but he gets into the front court to White. White driving. Shot is no good as he is fouled on the shot, though. Taylor picking up his first. Hayti's second here in the third. Senath with 3 fouls here in the third quarter. Just under 21 seconds to go in the frame. Hayti a 6-point lead, 34-28. White could narrow that with a couple of free throws here. As he buries the first one. Liddell will check into the ball game. As A.J. Jones will check out. White has the basketball once again, and his second free throw attempt is on the way. That one bounces around, and the Lions come out of the pack with it. Castillo with it. Now to Sawyer on the wing. Cross court to Roy. Roy driving. Floater from the lane. Rolls in and out. No good. And Turner the rebound. Sawyer comes out with it on the slide, though, and we're going to have a timeout taken by the Lions. 6.2 seconds to go here in the third. We'll be back right after this.
Senath Hornersville School District C8 is committed to the education of all of our students as well as their safety and well-being. It takes all of our departments to make our school great. Teachers, curriculum, technology, transportation, maintenance, custodial, food service, secretarial, administration, as well as other support staff. Along with community support, together we all make Senath Hornersville School District a great place to work and attend school. Once a Lion, always a Lion. Best of luck for a successful season from the entire staff.
If you need it to get outdoors, call Senath State Bank for a loan. We'll finance a four-wheeler, side-by-side, SUV, camping trailer, a pontoon boat, or pickup truck. It's almost hunting season. Do you know of acreage for sale in the Deer Woods? We can help you buy hunting land, a cabin in the woods, or a lake house. Take advantage of an off-season deal on a ski boat or riding lawnmower with a Senath State Bank loan. Senath State Bank, Senath, Kennett, Arbird. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back once again. The Lions will take it out after taking the timeout. 6.2 seconds on the clock here in the third. So Abbott on the short end of the court here. Trailing by 5, 34-29. The inbound goes to White. Back to Castillo. Fires the three from the corner and buries it. 5 points in the quarter for Castillo, 9 in the game, and that narrows it to a 2-point game here as we go to the fourth quarter. Hayti out front, 34-32. We'll be back after this.
Attention truck drivers. Steadfast Transcontinent is currently looking for full-time or part-time drivers who have had at least 6 months over-the-road experience and are drug-free. Steadfast has great benefits. They keep you moving steady on the road and will get you home every week. Drivers, here's your chance to change your truck driving life for the better. Call Steadfast Transcontinent at 1-800-479-9549. 1-800-479-9549.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Welcome back once again as we start the fourth quarter. Hayti out front by 2, 34-32. Outscoring Senath 13-6 in that third frame as they trailed by 5 at the half. All right, taking a 2-point lead here. Turner over to Alexander, gives it back to Turner here. Turner now a block foul on Hightower as Sawyer taking the brunt of that. Hightower's third, team's first here in the fourth quarter. 6:46 in regulation. Sawyer will take it out for the Lions from the sideline this time. Inbound goes to midcourt to White. White driving, pulls up, jumper in the lane, no good as it's off the mark. Turner saves it, gives it to Liddell. And Liddell gives it back to Turner. Turner will draw the foul from Cade Sawyer, his first. Senath's first here in the fourth quarter. Turner will inbound, gets it to Liddell in the backcourt. Liddell bringing up the floor here. 6:30 to go in the ball game. Coach Craig shouting out offensive assignments from the sideline. Now over to Turner on the far side. Turner driving. Saves it or kicks it back out to Alexander, that is. Hightower now to Turner. Turner lost a handle on it. Alexander picks it up. Three-pointer does not fall. White the rebound for the Lions. Sawyer now to Johnson. Johnson in the front court to Green. Back in the ball game. Johnson once again. Green the jumper. No good. Too strong actually goes across and Sawyer pushes in. Shot up, rolls around, no good. I believe Green the rebound for the Lions. This time Johnson for three. That rolls in and out and kicks away. And Taylor, the rebound for the Indians. White steals it away. Passes it off to Green. Green's shot is no good. This one's tipped in the air. Sawyer comes down with it. Sawyer a move underneath. A nice move by Cade Sawyer there on the shot. And we're tied at 34. Johnson a quick steal, but he goes out of bounds. So it'll be Hayti ball to inbound here. 5:26 to go in regulation. All tied at 34. Turner will take it out for the Indians. Inbound goes to Liddell. As Lions trying to trap. Liddell not letting them do it though. And was looking for Turner, but stolen away by the Lions. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Hayti Indians as Sawyer and Liddell collided and the ball broke free. Hayti with the possession, and we'll take a timeout. 5:15 to go. We're all tied at 34. Back in 30 seconds.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again. Welcome back to Malden. Gracious host for this Bootheel Conference Tournament here in 2024. 5:15 to go in regulation. And these teams playing hard to the end. Knotted at 34 and still hustling like crazy out there. Turner will take it out as Cade Sawyer stares him down. Inbound goes to Hightower. Hightower will give it back to Turner. Turner trapped as soon as he got it. Gives it back to Hightower. Hightower with it now. Back to Turner. Cedar gets the ball in the front court. Turner now trying to get around Sawyer. Turner driving. That is blocked by Sawyer going out of bounds, and it'll be Hayti basketball to inbound here. Turner will take it out. Inbound goes to Hightower. He steps in. Jumper, no good. Taylor the rebound. Puts it back up, and he is fouled. That'll be White picking up his third. Senath Hornersville second here in the fourth. 4:51 to go. And it will be Taylor at the line. 2 shots here. First shot from Taylor is off the mark. No good. Next shot here could give Hayti the lead once again. Second shot from Taylor. This one's up. No good. Hayti hand on it. Lines a hand on it. It will be out of bounds as Taylor with the hand, or excuse me, Castillo with the hand on it. On the effort was out of bounds. So Hayti will inbound from the baseline. Short into the floor here. Hightower will take it out for the Indians. Inbound will go up top to Turner. Turner met by Sawyer. Turner trying to get around Sawyer. Jeremy Alexander once again for 3. This one's off the mark, and Johnson the rebound. Castillo with it now off the pass. Castillo driving. Shot up, no good, and a foul. Castillo will be at the line for 2. That'll be Alexander picking up the foul for the Indians. His second, team second here in the fourth. Still tied at 34. 4:26 to go in this one. Castillo at the line for the first time tonight. And with that first free throw, he now leads the Senath Hornersville Lions in scoring. Only player in double digits at this point. This guy's 10. Next shot from Castillo gives Senath a 2-point lead here. 36-34. Turner will take it out for Hayti. Hightower takes it on the inbound. Now cross court to Liddell. Liddell with it. Liddell going to drive in. Now he'll back up. Bring it up near midcourt. Over to Turner on the left wing. Turner trying to get through the defense. Alexander for 3 from the corner. That one's in there for 3. 15 points in the game for Alexander, all from the tray ball. 4 minutes to go now. Hayti 1-point lead and a block foul on Liddell. His second, team's third here in the fourth quarter. Senath Hornersville will take it out from the sideline here. Sawyer to inbound. Inbound goes to Castillo in the backcourt. Gives it to Johnson in the front court. Johnson now looking for Green. And a reach-in foul on Turner. That's his second foul. Hayti's fourth foul here in the fourth quarter. Next foul from Hayti. Bonus shooting for the Lions, who have been shooting the ball very well from the free throw line. Johnson inbounds, goes into White, tipped out. And Johnson comes out with it after the tip. Green with it, now to White. Sawyer in the corner. Sawyer bounces it off Hightower to go out of bounds. Now the Lions will take it out from the baseline. Johnson will have the duties once again. Inbound goes to White. White, little hook shot there. And a 1-point lead for the Lions, 38-37. Liddell in the front court with it, now has it stripped away. Picks it back up, and he'll be fouled. That will be Johnson picking up his second foul. Seen his third foul here in the fourth. Liddell will take it out for Hayti now. Turner takes it in the back court. Brings it in the front court now. Turner to Alexander. Alexander back to Turner. Turner driving. Kick it out to Liddell on the right wing. He'll dribble up top, gives it to Hightower, to Turner from the right wing for 3. A high bounce. Taylor the rebound. Back to Turner. Turner the jump shot from the free throw line this time. That's good for 2. He leads all scorers with 20 in the ball game. 1-point lead for Hayti. 3 minutes to go in regulation now. 39-38. That pass will go out of bounds. Turn it over to the Indians. 39-38 the lead for Hayti as they inbound. Liddell will take the inbound and give it back to Turner. Turner now met by Green. Turner gets some separation. Now to Alexander. Alexander to Liddell. Liddell back across to Turner. Turner for three this time. Missed the shot. Now to Castillo. Castillo up the floor with it quickly for the Lions. Takes it all the way in. Shot is no good. Taylor the rebound for the Indians. Hands it off to Turner. Turner out front to Hightower. Hightower driving. Liddell has it now. Liddell. Alexander for three from the corner. That's off the mark. Taylor the rebound. Puts it back up. It doesn't fall, but he is fouled. And we'll be at the line for two. 4 fouls for Senath now here in the fourth quarter. Sawyer picking up his second. Now the next foul for either team, bonus shooting. The rest away for the other team. Taylor's first shot is off the mark. Taylor 0 for 3, looking for his first made free throw on the night. This one's up. That one rose in and out. Tipped up in the air by Hightower, who touches it after it came down, and it will go out of bounds. Good hustle there from Hightower. Burr will inbound for the Lions. Inbound goes to White. White to Johnson. Johnson back to White now. White top of the key. White driving. He'll pull up. Shot off the glass. No good, and a foul. Shooting foul either way there on that foul. That is Taylor picking up his second foul. At the line, Demarius White. Makes the first one, and we're all tied at 39. 1:59 to go in regulation here. Next shot from White. That one clanks off, no good. Turner the rebound. Turner gives it to Jones. Jones in the front court to Hightower. Hightower back to Jones. Jones hands it off to Turner now. 1:45 to go. Turner top of the key. He'll pull back up. Alexander on the left side. He pulls up for three. Rolls in and out. And Castillo and Hightower jump ball on this one. And it will be Lions basketball here. All tied at 39. 1:34 left to go in the ball game. Sawyer inbounds to Berg. Gives it back to Sawyer. Sawyer trying to get in the front court. Does. Gets it to White. White to Castillo now. Castillo back to White. White now will back up and dribble. Gives it back off to Castillo. Castillo drives. Jumper for three. No good. White the rebound. Put back is no good. Taylor the rebound for the Indians. Trying to get it out front to Alexander. Stolen by Castillo. Castillo to Johnson. Johnson was looking for Castillo, but it was tipped out of bounds by the Hayti Indians. And again, hustle till the end here. Tied at 39, 1:04 to go in the ball game. Johnson will take it out for the Lions. Inbound goes to White. White drives, floater, no good. And Taylor the rebound for the Indians. Gives it off to Turner, less than a minute to go now. Turner driving, pulls up, shot, no good. Struggle for the basketball on the floor. And a jump ball called once again. And it will be Hayti basketball this time. Good hustle by everybody involved in that. There was about 4 or 5 on the floor going for it. Hightower will take it out for the Indians here. 50 seconds to go. Inbound goes to Turner. He is fouled on the inbound. That is Johnson. That is the 5th team foul for the Lions. 3rd foul for Johnson. Turner will be at the line for 2 here. This is where free throws count the most. Tied at 39 apiece. 49 seconds to go. Turner at the line for 2. First one is in there. Hayti with a 1-point lead. Turner, 21 points in the game. Next shot from Turner. That one's up. No good as it falls away, and the Lions the rebound. Leading by 1. And a foul by Turner. According to the official, Cade Sawyer will go to the line for 2 shots here. 43 seconds left in the ball game. Sawyer is not missed, 4 for 4. Now 5 for 5 as we're tied at 40. Sawyer 9 points in the game. If he makes this one, he'll be in double digits with 10. That one's in there. The Lions with the lead now by 1, 41-40. Turner takes the inbound, trapped in the back court. Hightower with it now. Gives it to Jones. Jones quickly getting in the front court. Hands it off to Turner on the far side. Turner going to get called for the travel. 32.7 seconds left as the Lions will inbound. And the official calling for the basketball back once again is initially they were going to take it out on the baseline, but after the travel, we'll take it out from the sideline. Bryant was going to check in. Now he will not. Nobody coming in for the Hayti Indians. And Sawyer will inbound from the sideline. Inbound goes to White in the backcourt. White now to Sawyer. Sawyer with it in the front court. And a timeout taken by the Lions. 25.5 seconds left in regulation as they lead it by 1. 41-40. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back after this.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck.
Welcome back once again. Final seconds here in the boys JV championship as Senath Hornersville leads this one by 1, 41-40. 25.5 seconds left. They will inbound after taking the timeout. Inbound from the far side. Castillo has it. Inbounds to White. And tipped out by Alexander. Try to get it back to Castillo. Stays Senath basketball as they'll inbound. 23.5 seconds now. Castillo again looking to inbound. Gives it to White once again. White driving. Now to Castillo. Lions trying to play keep away here. And a foul by Alexander. Castillo will go to the line. That is the third foul for Alexander. Castillo 2 for 2 from the free throw line tonight. 16 seconds left in this one. First one from Castillo is in there. It's a 2-point lead for Senath now. Castillo leading all Lions scorers with 12. Big free throw here. Make it a 3-point game if he makes it. Shot from Castillo is in there, and it is a 3-point lead. 43-40, final seconds in this one. Turner in the front court to Hightower. Hightower to Liddell. Liddell will dribble around. Back to Turner. And a timeout taken by Hayti now. 6.5 seconds left as they trail by 3. 43-40. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back right after this.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again as the Hayti Indians take a 60-second timeout, but we did not want to miss the final seconds in this one. 6.5 seconds left in the ball game as the Lions up by 3, 43-40. They led by 1 after 1, 5 at the half, trailed by 2 at the start of the quarter here, and it has been back and forth ever since. All right, they have a cushion of 3, still a one-shot game. Hayti looking to inbound, I'm sure, and make the three-pointer to tie it up, push it into overtime here. Jeremy Alexander, 15 points on the night, all of them from the three-pointer. Turner a couple of threes as well, so Hayti with some shooters. See what they plan, what Coach Rogers has here on what could be the final play of the ball game. 6.5 seconds left as they will inbound. Liddell will inbound for the Indians. Gives it to, and another timeout taken by the Hayti Indians. We're going to keep it here for this one, though. As I believe this is their final timeout. 60-second timeout, but we'll keep it here. And it's been a good opening game here. Championship day in this JV Boys Championship game. The Hayti Indians are the 5 seed. Senath the 2 seed. Hayti looking for the trifecta of upsets here in this tournament to win the championship. So they upset 4 seed Portageville in the opening round, the number 1 seed in the semifinal matchup. Senath Hornersville a little easier path as they knocked off the 7 seed in Malden and the 3 seed in Campbell to earn their way in the championship. And leading now by 3. 6.5 seconds left as they didn't inbound before taking the timeout again. So I believe that might have been Coach Rogers' last timeout. Not exactly sure. I didn't see what the officials were talking about down there. But Liddell went inbound for the Indians once again. Final seconds here, JV Boys Championship. As Liddell inbounds to Turner. Turner steps back. 3-point shot is up, and it's in! We're tied at 43. Sawyer slings it, and it goes off the hands of Hayti Indians, but the buzzer had sounded before he let it go. We're going into overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, all tied at 43. We're going to take a quick break and come back for the overtime in this one right after this.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
Welcome back once again. We're in overtime. JV Boys Championship and the tip-off here. 2-minute overtime quarters here and lines with the tip-off in overtime. Johnson within the front court trying to get around Jones. Jones not giving him any space. Johnson now up top to Burr. Over to Castillo now. Castillo back up top to Johnson here. All tied at 43 after a game-tying 3 from Cameron Turner. Burr with it in the lane. He'll kick it back up top to Castillo. Castillo will back out, reset the offense. Burr, Coach Moore. Hands it off to Johnson. Johnson to Burr. Burr to Sawyer. Sawyer to Castillo. Castillo driving. Shot in the lane. Up, no good. Tipped out of bounds by Burr for the Lions. Hayti basketball back the other way. 1:17 to go in overtime. Turner will inbound. Gets it into Jones. Jones trapped in a corner. Now dribbles out. Through heavy traffic. Alexander pulls up. 3-pointer from the wing. That's in for 3. Jeremy Alexander with 18 points in the game, all on the 3-ball. 3-point lead for Hayti, 46-43. Minute to go now. Johnson driving. And a foul on the floor. That will be Liddell of the Indians, his third. Bonus shooting in overtime here. Excuse me, Johnson driving in for the shot. At the line for 2. That one's in there for Johnson. Makes it a 2-point game now, 46-44 as Taylor checks in for the Indians. 57 seconds to go in this one. Johnson's second shot is up off the front of the rim, tipped by Sawyer, and it will go out of bounds off of Hayti, according to the official. And the Lions will take it out short into the court here. 54 seconds to go now. Still trailing by 2, 46-44. Sawyer slaps the basketball. Inbounds to Castillo. Castillo up top to Johnson, now to Sawyer. Sawyer smothered by Hightower. He's done that a few times where he's tried to bounce it off a Hayti Indian player out of bounds, and Hightower read it that time. Hightower will be at the line for 2 here. He is fouled by Sawyer. Sawyer's third. Hightower at the line. 2 shots. Looking for his first point in the game here. That's up and off the rim. No good. Still a 2-point lead. 46-44. 48 seconds left. Next shot from Hightower. This one's up and it's off the rim. No good. And the Indians the rebound. Up top to Liddell. Alexander for 3. Can't get that to fall. White with the ball. Might have been tipped in the air on that one. Sawyer's driving. Shot is in for 2. Cade Sawyer tied at 46. 30 seconds to go here. Liddell now in the front court to Hightower. Taylor. Alexander back up top to Turner. Turner gets called for the travel this time. That'll turn it over to the Lions with 23 seconds left in overtime. And Senath going to take a timeout here with 23 seconds left. We'll take one as well and catch the end of this one coming up after this.
The entire staff of the Malden R1 School District would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Malden Green Waves during this tournament. Everyone at the Malden R1 School District is so proud of the Green Waves' consistent good sportsmanship and the efforts they make as a team to succeed. Good luck to the Malden Green Waves coaches, players, and staff during this tournament from the faculty and staff at the Malden R1 School District. Go Green Waves!
Welcome back once again. JV Boys Championship game setting a tone here as this has been a good one from the start. Back and forth action tied at 46 now as we have 23 seconds left here in our first overtime. 2-minute overtime after regulation. And it will be Senath Hornersville basketball after the timeout here. Could come down to the final shot in this one. They will inbound from the sideline on the far side of the court. Have to come about 3/4 of the way. Hayti playing man-to-man here on the inbound. Burr will inbound. It goes to White. White to Burr. Burr now. Turner strips it away and has it. Hands it off to Taylor. And a foul by the Lions. A little unsure what happened there, but that is Sawyer's 4th foul in the ball game. Taylor at the line for 2 free throws here. Taylor 0 for 4, looking for his first free throw to find the bottom of the net here. That one rolls around and doesn't find it. Good time for his first made free throw of the night. Takes his time. This one's up. That one's off the mark. And the Lions the rebound. White has it. Tipped by Turner. Turner throws it back in trying to save it, and Hayti with it. Was looking for Alexander. Castillo will have it, and we will have a timeout taken by the Lions. 1.3 seconds left, and we're still tied at 46. Time for one inbound play. We're going to take a quick 30-second timeout and catch the end of this overtime right after this.
Welcome to Martindale Chevrolet. We have an excellent selection of new and pre-owned vehicles and guaranteed approval for all credit types. Featuring our certified service center for all your small and large engine maintenance and repair, including our amazing tire selection. as well as our in-house body shop that works on all makes and models and all insurance. Come see us today at Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid, Missouri, where the bottom line is trust.
Welcome back once again to Malden Bootheel Conference Tournament action, JV Boys Championship. We are still tied in this one. First overtime, 2.8 seconds left on the clock as they reset the clock to 2.8. Was it 1.3 whenever they called timeout, but the official is making the decision to reset the clock to 2.8 seconds. Have to inbound, go length of the floor in 3 seconds here. Burr inbounds. And it will be picked up by Turner. Half-court shot off the mark, just barely. And we will go into double overtime here. Still tied at 46. We'll have the start of our second overtime when we come back right after this.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
From tip-off to the game's final buzzer, the Bank of Missouri is cheering you on. We know life is full of ups and downs, and that's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools for a secure financial future. So, no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate that you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Welcome back once again to the Bootheel Conference Tournament. 3 championship games for you tonight. And what a game we've had in this first one. JV Boys Championship, we are now in double overtime. Tied at 46. Awaiting the opening tip-off in this one. 2-minute overtime quarters here. And now I think the official is going to talk something over here. Coach Rogers, I think, was questioning how many timeouts he had. And I believe we've gotten it straightened out now. That Hayti with 2 timeouts and the Lions with 1 here in the overtime, or second overtime. 2 minutes on the clock as we'll have a tip-off once again. White and Taylor out there at midcourt. Again, what a matchup here in the opening of 3 championship games here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. JV Boys setting the tone here. Now the official giving, I think, Coach Rogers a warning. I'm not sure what was said out there, but right before the tip-off. Now we're good to go. There's the toss. There's the tip. And Turner with the basketball. Castillo going to get called for the foul here. His first in the ball game. Turner will be at the line. 2 shots here. This has been a spectacular game here in the JV Boys Championship game from the start. First shot from Turner. It's in there. Hayti with the lead once again. Cameron Turner now 25 points in the game. Next free throw is up. And that one's in there. Now 26 in the game. Hayti, a 2-point lead here. 48-46. Green trying to get around Turner. Now gets in the front court. Green going all the way. Shot up. Is in for 2. And official whistle on the floor, I believe, player down. So we'll make sure he's okay. We're all tied at 48. 1:45 to go in double overtime here. Hayti will inbound now. Turner has it. Inbound goes to Alexander. Alexander cross court to Liddell. Liddell not there. Turner grabs it and steps out of bounds. Liddell took off, not realizing the pass was coming to him. Turner tried to save it, but stepped out of bounds when he put on the brakes. 1:41 to go now as the Lions will have it. Johnson slaps the basketball, inbounds to White. Now to Johnson in the corner. Johnson running the baseline. Bounce pass to Green at the elbow. Looking for White on the bounce pass, and it goes out of bounds. Hayti Indians basketball back the other way. 1:32 to go now in double overtime. Turner inbounds to Alexander. Alexander now trapped in the corner. Passes it to Turner. Turner sees a lane. Bounce pass to Hightower, but he goes out of bounds as the Lions cut it off. As Green touching it last. Hayti Indians basketball to inbound from the short end of the court this time. Fans getting here early for the girls' championship game, seeing the end of a spectacular championship game here in the JV boys. As Liddell inbounds up top to Alexander. Alexander to Liddell in the corner. Liddell up top to Turner. Turner steps in. Shot is no good as he'll get called for the travel ahead of the shot. And it will be Lions basketball to inbound here. Green will take it out for the Lions. White takes the inbound, gives it back to Green. Green will bring it up the floor. Green will pull up now, changes directions. And shot is up and in and good for Todd Green. Green 13 points in the game. Ball goes out of bounds. Lions basketball to inbound. As it went out of bounds on the inbound. Lions lead it 50-48. 1:04 to go here in double overtime. And it is Lions basketball to inbound. Substitution coming in. Ricky Bryant will come in as Hightower will check out. Inbound goes to White. White will back up and hold the basketball. Now gives it to Castillo. Castillo driving. Now up top to Green. Less than a minute to go now. Green trying to get around Turner. Now to White once again. White covered by Taylor. And timeout taken by the Lions. 44 seconds to go in double overtime as they lead at 50-48. We'll take a quick break and be back right after this.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Welcome back once again. Double overtime here in the JV Boys Championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. 44 seconds to go, and the Lions with the 2-point lead, 50-48 over the Hayti Indians. We've had lead changes, we've had tie scores, we've had game-tying shots. A little bit of everything in this one. 44 seconds left in double overtime. Lions inbound after taking the timeout. White will take it on the inbound. And he'll be fouled by Taylor. Taylor picking up his third foul, and White will be at the line for 2 shots here. Hayti trailed by 3 at the end of regulation. Turner a 3-pointer. It's tied up. Sent us into our first overtime. All knotted at 48 there, and now 50-48, and it will stay there as the first free throw rolls away. Next shot from White. It's up, and it's off the mark. Castillo the rebound. He'll be fouled. No, he stepped out of bounds is what the official says. Stepped out of bounds, turns it over to Hayti. Trailing by 2 here, 50-48. 38.5 seconds left. Double overtime. Inbound goes to Liddell. Liddell now will dribble through double coverage. Hightower in the front court. Hightower drive, shot, too strong off the glass. White the rebound. Tipped out by Turner. Hightower once again lays it in, and we're tied up once again. Lions inbound. Sawyer takes it in the backcourt. Green has it now. Tipped out by Alexander. Turner comes out with it. Turner will draw the foul from Green with 15 seconds left, all tied at 50. That is Green's fourth in the ball game, and Turner will be at the line for 2 free throws here. What a championship game here in the boys JV bracket. 5 seed Hayti, 2 seed Senath. First shot from Turner. Hard off the back of the rim. No good. Still tied at 50. Could put Hayti up by 1 if he can make this one. Next shot from Turner. This one's up. That one falls in. Hayti with a 1-point lead. Castillo with it on the inbound. Gives it to Green. Green driving. Tries to get around Turner. Ball free. Looking for Sawyer. Green comes out with it. Struggle for it on the floor, and we will have jump ball. And it will be Lions basketball here, as they trail by 1. 51-50. 5.3 seconds left in double overtime here. Johnson will take it out. Final seconds in this one. Inbound goes to Sawyer. Sawyer, shot is blocked out of bounds with 3 seconds left. And the Lions will inbound once again. Huge block there by the Indians. That's Taylor getting up there and knocking it out of bounds. Castillo going to take it out for the Lions. 3.2 seconds left. Inbound to White. Green has it, pushes off. That's blocked. Shot. No good. And the Hayti Indians will win this one 51-50 in the championship here in the boys junior varsity. What a game and what a finish, as they had a chance at the end but couldn't put it in. We'll take a final break in this one and come back and break it down for each team as the 5 seed Hayti Indians, the trifecta of upsets, win the JV Boys Championship 51-50. What a finish, what a game. We'll be back after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Call Jay Ward or Jack Giles in Portageville at 573-379-3461.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Nutrien Ag Solutions can offer a full complement of agricultural products and services, including fertilizer, seed, crop protection, chemicals, and custom application. For fast, dependable service, call Nutrien Ag at Cooter at 695-2126, Reeves at 737-2218, or contact any of their other Bootheel locations. Yes, for integrity, value, and dependability, call Nutrien Ag Solutions in the same location for over 45 years. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Good luck to the Carruthersville Tigers from Carruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and Board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Carruthersville School District 18.
Welcome back once again as we wrap this one up with the 5 seed Hayti Indians. triple upsets in 3 rounds to come out the champions here in the JV boys bracket with a 51-50 victory over 2-seed Senath Hornersville in double overtime. What a game to start off our championship day. First of 3 games for you, as we'll have our girls championship game next, followed by the boys varsity after that. But first, let's break down the scoring for each team. Starting at the top, working our way down. Taylor for Hayti, 2 points in the game. Tamarin Turner, what a performance in this one. 27 points overall. Key free throw at the end to put Hayti up by 1 and win it 51-50 in double overtime. Jeremy Alexander, 18 points, all on the 3 ball. Hightower finished with 2 points for Hayti. And Liddell finished with a couple points as well. Hayti 9 of 22 shooting the free throw line. For the Senath Hornersville Lions, Cade Sawyer in double digits with 12. Lation Johnson with 5. Castillo and Green sharing the leading scoring duties for the Lions, each with 13 points in the game. Marius White finished with 7. Overall, Lions 17 of 23 from the free throw line in this one. A hard-fought victory for the Hayti Indians, and they are the JV boys champions here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament with the 51-50 victory in double overtime over the Senath Hornersville Lions. We are going to take a break and thank some sponsors in between games here. Is Tad Jones, our tech specialist and magician behind the scenes for Pollock Broadcasting, is going to get everything set up for our girls championship game coming up next and coming up in about 14 minutes or so. So stay with us, as we're not going to break our stream. We're just going to let it roll, and we'll be back with the girls championship here in a little bit. So hang around.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
The Portageville School District Board of Directors salutes the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Ronnie K. Adams, Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
For over 80 years, Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett, or learn more at pdec.coop. Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
The City of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You've represented our community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the City of Portageville, Mayor Roddy Walker, along with Alderman Patty Johnson, Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, and Shirley Estes, along with City Clerk Rachel Rather and all city employees, they send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs. All the best to you from the City of Portageville.
Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Let locally owned Ellington Insurance help you lower your insurance costs. 4 generations of the Gibbons family have been serving you, working with numerous well-known insurance companies to get you the very best rate. They offer home, auto, life, health, and commercial policies. Ellington Insurance not only saves you money on your premiums, they're part of the community and are here to help you when the need arises. Callers stop into Ellington Insurance today with offices in Portageville, Caruthersville, and Steele, and online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're not just about selling cars, they're about service after the sale.
Harry Blackwell Chevrolet appreciates your business, and their goal is to exceed your expectations by giving you the best service and car buying experience you've ever had.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're proud to be a part of the community they serve and support the area youth.
Make the short drive to Harry Blackwell Chevrolet in Malden, Missouri today. You'll be glad you did.
Find them online at harryblackwellchevrolet.com. BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
Throughout Missouri, rural public transportation makes life better for all kinds of people.
This bus is a blessing. It takes us to our doctor appointment. It takes us shopping. It's really just like my personal ride to get around wherever I need to go. It gives you freedom.
Rural public transportation gives people more independence and more opportunities. Best of all, anyone can ride.
Call Dunklin County Transit in Malden at 276-5806.
Welcome back once again to our continual coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Malden. Have 3 games on the schedule today. A stellar one in the opening matchup, boys JV championship game. It went in double overtime. If you're just now tuning in, double overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Then the 5-seed Hayti Indians are the 2024 JV boys Bootheel Conference Tournament champions with a 51-50 victory over the Senath Hornersville Lions. What a game that was, and we are looking now toward our next matchup. The girls varsity championship should be another stellar matchup. 1-seed Portageville, 2-seed Malden, top 2 seeds in this one battling it out for the championship. And coming up, a scheduled 8 o'clock start. We are probably going to be running behind about 20 to 30 minutes now at least. Already 20 minutes behind, so say 30 minutes behind at the earliest for our next matchup. So probably about an 8:30 start maybe for our last game. And that'll be the boys varsity championship. 1-seed Malden, 3-seed Portageville battling it out in that one. So Malden and Portageville in the next 2 as the girls championship and boys varsity championship yet to come. Again, a stellar opening matchup. Boys JV championship as it was back and forth from the get-go. Kind of one of those championship games you like to see. Maybe not quite as much excitement at the end, get it done in regulation, but double overtime as Hayti with a 1-point victory, 51-50 over the Senath Hornersville Lions. We're going to thank some more sponsors, and when we come back, we'll get ready to start our next matchup. Girls Championship in the varsity bracket. 1-seed Portageville, 2-seed Malden. Our next game on the schedule for you coming up in just a little bit. Stay with us.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck. As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field. The entire staff of the Malden R1 School District would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Malden Green Waves during this tournament. Everyone at the Malden R1 School District is so proud of the Green Waves' consistent good sportsmanship and the efforts they make as a team to succeed. Good luck to the Malden Green Waves coaches, players, and staff during this tournament from the faculty and staff at the Malden R1 School District. Go Green Waves!
Welcome to Martindale Chevrolet. We have an excellent selection of new and pre-owned vehicles and guaranteed approval for all credit types. Featuring our certified service center for all your small and large engine maintenance and repair, including our amazing tire selection, as well as our in-house body shop that works on all makes and models and all insurance. Come see us today at Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid, Missouri, where the bottom line is trust.
Welcome back once again to our continuing coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here from Malden. Just a couple of minutes before our opening tip-off in our girls' championship and the varsity bracket. Between the top two seeds in this bracket, 1 seed Portageville and 2 seed Malden. Again, can't say enough about our opening matchup. That JV Boys Championship came down to the wires. Lions led after one, 11-10 in that one. They led by 5 at the half, 26-21. Trailed by 2 at the end of 3, 34-32 to the Hayti Indians. We were tied at 43 going into overtime, tied at 48 going into double overtime. And the Hayti Indians a 1-point advantage when the buzzer sounded after double overtime, 51-50, the final score in that one. And the Hayti Indians fighting from the 5 spot in that bracket. Upset the 4 seed, the 1 seed, and then the 2 seed in the championship. Win the JV Boys Championship. Again, set a very high bar for our next matchup, our next 2 matchups, as we'll have the girls' championship in the varsity and then the boys' varsity championship to follow. Tell the tape between the Portageville Bulldogs and the Malden Green Wave. The 1 seed Bulldogs are 16-3 on the season. Malden Green Wave are 14-5. Portageville Bulldogs forcing just under 64 points per game on offense, allowing 36 on defense. And Malden forcing 44 points on offense, allowing 37 on defense. 2 victories over Malden in the regular season for Portageville, but anything can happen here in the championship game. So we are ready for our starting 5 for each team. PA announcer. Starting with the Malden Green Wave, it'll be Angela Dobbins getting the start. Mariah Loya. Carson Cohen. Sydney Halliburton with the start. And Estania Jackson, the starting 5 for the Malden Green Wave. We'll run through those again before opening tip-off. Starting lineup for the Portageville Bulldogs will be Lainey Stone getting the start. Gloria Farmer getting the start. Aubrey Greenwell. Janiyah Smith. And Taryn Irby, starters for the Bulldogs. Once again for the Malden Green Wave, it will be Dobbins, Loya, Cohen, Halliburton, and Jackson. Starting it off for the Bulldogs, Stone, Farmer, Greenwell, Smith, and Irby for the Bulldogs. 1-seed Bulldogs, 2-seed Green Wave. And score from the JV game still on the scoreboard. They have yet to reset it yet. But again, congratulations to the Hayti Indians winning the JV Boys Championship 51-50 in double overtime over the Senath Hornersville Lions. Now the official coming over to the scorekeeper's table. Want to make sure that we get it set to 0. Good to go there. It is Janiyah Smith and Angela Dobbins out at midcourt. For the opening tip, Aubrey Greenwell will take it for the Bulldogs off the tip. Kick it to Stone. He gives it back to Greenwell. Back to Stone on the left side. Stone to Greenwell. Greenwell now will kick it back up top to Stone over on the left wing. Back to Greenwell up top of the key. Down in the corner. Greenwell running. Pass to Stone. Stone now will kick it out to Irby. And we're going to have 3-second lane violation committed by the Bulldogs. That'll turn it over to the Green Wave. Dobbins inbounds. Gets it to Loya. Loya up the floor. Cuts through the Bulldogs defense there. Pass. That is to Halliburton. Tipped out of bounds. Halliburton with the opening tip instead of Dobbins. And Loya will take it out for the Green Wave. Inbound goes up top to Halliburton, who gives it back to Loya. Loya up top key now. We'll set it up for the Green Wave. Over on the right side, that's Jackson. Back up top to Loya. Now Cohen on the left side. Back to Loya up top. Off the rim, no good. Tipped in the air. Cohen, the rebound for the Green Wave. Looking for Halliburton in the lane. Shot no good. That is Dobbins with the putback. 4-2 and the first lead of the game for the Green Wave, 2-0. Greenwell bringing up the floor for the Bulldogs. That is Smith on the right side. Smith now looking for Greenwell in the lane. Bounce pass to Stone. Stone lays it in off the glass for 2. All tied at 2 now. 6:39 to go here in the first. Cohen with it off the cross-court pass. That goes out of bounds off the tip by Irby. So it will be Green Wave basketball to inbound. Loya takes it in the backcourt. Met by Greenwell and Farmer. She crosses into the front court. Shot by Dobbins. That's off the mark. And it is Smith with the rebound for the Bulldogs. Smith thinking coast to coast. Now going to kick it out to Stone for 3. That's nothing but net for Lainey Stone. 5-2 the lead for the Bulldogs here. Loya now double teamed in the backcourt, trying to get around the press here. Gets it to Cohen. Cohen now to Jackson. Jackson will draw the foul. That is Smith committing the foul. And it will be Estania Jackson at the line for 2. First shot is hard off the backboard and then hard off the rim. Clanks away. 6:01 to go here in the first. Next shot from Jackson's up. This one, same situation. Off the backboard, then off the rim. Bulldogs a rebound. Farmer to Stone. Stone now setting up the offense. Smith on the right wing. Smith driving. Now Farmer in the corner. Farmer cross court to Stone. Stone to Greenwell. Greenwell running the baseline. Shot up and in for Aubrey Greenwell. 5-point lead for the Bulldogs here. 7-2. Cohen with it now. Loy on the left wing. Loyal dribbles back up top. Over to Jackson on the right side. She's double teamed in the corner. Get it back up top. Cohen for three. That's off the rim. Tipped out. Basketball on the floor, but Dobbins picks it up. Halliburton now for two. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. 7-4 as they come back up the court here. There's Smith on the right wing. Greenwell. Now Stone on the left side. Cross court to Smith once again. Greenwell to Smith. Nice pass there. Shot is not in. And a foul. That is Cohen picking up the foul from Malden Green Wave. Jayla Weddington into the ball game. And Caton in. Caton the jump shot off the inbound. That's short. Greenwell the rebound though. Irby lost a handle on it but gives it to Caton. Caton to Weddington. Stone, Weddington, shot up and in off the glass. And the Weddington for two. 5-point lead for the Bulldogs once again. 9-4 here. Halliburton takes it all the way off the pass, and that's good for two for Halliburton. She has 4 points here in the first frame. Greenwell bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Caton on the right side, dribbles up top to Stone. Cross to Greenwell in the corner, drives, floater, no good. Dobbins the rebound for the Green Wave. Passes it to Cohen. Cohen trying to get around Greenwell. Now we'll get in the front court to Halliburton. Halliburton driving. She'll be fouled by Jayla Weddington. Second team foul for the Bulldogs here in the opening frame. 4:07 to go in the first. And at the line for two will be Sydney Halliburton. And the first one clinks around in there and falls away. Girls Varsity Championship on the line here. Bootheel Conference Tournament. Second shot. Clanks off as well. Irby the rebound for the Bulldogs. Irby now. Over by Jackson. She tips it in the back court. Greenwell with it now. Weddington cross court to Stone. That was a bullet pass. 3-point shot is up. Rolls in and out. Bounces around. Irby with it. Puts it back up and in. Taryn Irby's first points of the game. Loya now. Halliburton over to Cohen. Cohen looking for somebody to pass it to. Slapped in the air by Weddington. Cohen comes out with it. Passes it to Loya. She'll bring it back up top. Cohen on the left wing. Looking down low for Dobbins. Now Halliburton in the lane. And a travel. That'll turn it over to the Bulldogs. 3:23 to go here in the first. Greenwell will bring it up the floor. Leading by 5, 11-6. Farmer on the right wing. Back to Greenwell. Now Weddington. Weddington shot high off the glass, no good. Farmer there for the putback, that's no good. Weddington, no good. Ball tipped out. Weddington a tumble on the floor, but comes up okay. Dobbins drive, shot, rolls off the front of the rim. Weddington the rebound. Hands it off to Greenwell. Greenwell in the front court to Stone. Stone was looking for Weddington. And stolen by Loya. Loya now. That is Jackson, I believe. Shot is too strong off the backboard. Jackson with the rebound. Cohen for three this time. That's in there for three. Carson Cohen. And a timeout taken by the Bulldogs. They lead by 2, 11-9, 2:32 to go in the first. We'll be back right after this.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
From tip-off to the game's final buzzer, the Bank of Missouri is cheering you on. We know life is full of ups and downs, and that's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools for a secure financial future. So, no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate that you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Welcome back once again. Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship here in the girls varsity division. Portageville, 2-point lead, 11-9 as they take the timeout. Now inbound, bring it up the floor. Greenwell with it in the lane. Now has it stolen away, but picks it back up after it's tipped out. Farmer trying to push in, but can't do it. Now Weddington at the elbow. Shot up and in for Jayla Weddington. 4-point lead for the Bulldogs now as they pressure in the backcourt. Cohen with it. Trying to get to the front court, but Stone steals it away. Passes it off to Weddington. Weddington now turns. Looking for Stone, but Halliburton has it. Out front to Cohen now. Cohen pulls up, shot up and in. Carson Cohen, 5 points in the frame. Leading Malden scorers now as it's a 2-point game. 13-11 in favor of the Bulldogs. So they bring it up the floor. Stone, Weddington at the free throw line. That is Farmer off the pass. Tipped out by the Greenway. It'll stay Bulldogs basketball here from the baseline. Lily Priggle and Janiah Smith coming back in. Weddington and Greenwell will check out for a breather. Inbound goes to Smith. Shot is short. Stone comes in with the rebound but has it stripped out. Cohen has it for the Greenway. Now Loya. Loya thinking all the way here. Pulls up. Shot. Wild shot. No good. But the putback is good for Angela Dobbins. We're tied at 13 now. 1:15 to go here in the first quarter. Smith takes it out at half court. Now Stone. Farmer on the right side. Back up top to Stone once again. Back to Farmer. Farmer now to Smith, top of the key. Smith driving. Out to Stone. That's Priggle at the free throw line. Back to Farmer. Back to Priggle. Stone with it now. Long 2-point jumper here. That's no good. Stone follows it though. Shot up and in. Delaney Stone, 7 points in the frame, leading all scorers on the floor at this point. 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. 38 seconds to go here in the first. Dobbins off the long outlet pass. She'll be fouled on the shot. Go to the free throw line with 33 seconds left here in the first. Taryn Irby picking up her first foul. That is Portageville's third here in the opening frame. Dobbins at the line for two. First one's up and in. Dobbin now 5 here in the frame. Cuts the deficit to 1. Next free throw could tie it here. Second shot from Dobbins up. Off the mark, and Farmer the rebound for the Bulldogs. Hands it off to Caton, who brings it up the floor. Over to Stone on the right side. Priggle at the free throw line. Caton up top. Stone, Priggle. Back to Caton. Now Greenwell in the corner back in the ball game. Back to Caton. Stone, top of the key. Priggle now at the free throw line. Back to Stone. Stone pulls up for the three-pointer. That's nothing but net for Laney Stone. She has 10 points here in the first quarter. A heave at the buzzer does not fall, and the Bulldogs will go to the second quarter, leading 18-14. We'll have the second frame when we come back right after this.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Call Jay Ward or Jack Giles in Portageville at 573-379-3461.
Welcome back to Malden. Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you. We are in the girls' varsity championship game. Start the second quarter with Portageville out front, 18-14 here. Be remiss if I didn't thank our cameraman for running the controls all tournament long. Ryan McDaniel always does a good job for us. It's Malden Green Wave inbound to start the second quarter. Pass goes wide, but Loya saves it. Also thanks to Tad Jones running our tech. All the wonderful tech stuff he does on the back end that we couldn't possibly even think to figure out. So he has that magic touch with all of our tech equipment as the shot misses for the Green Wave. Bulldogs come away with it. Weddington in the corner now. Perry Jones helping out in the tournament as well. And thanks to you, the fans, for tuning in wherever it may be. And all of our sponsors. It's Cohen back the other way for the Green Wave. Stolen away by Stone. Stone out front to Smith on the feed. Smith for two. Nice first points in the game. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. Stone steals it away to Weddington in the lane, and a charge call on Weddington. Her second foul. Farmer back in the ball game as Halliburton will take it out for the Green Wave. Now goes to, was going to go to Cohen, tipped out by Greenwell. Green Wave will inbound from the sideline. Halliburton will take it out once again. Inbound this time. Goes to Loya. Loya's jump shot. Bounces around. And rebound, Dobbins. She puts it back up for two. And the ball game for Green Wave is Kyrie Mathias. If I said that wrong, I apologize. Irby with it now. Drives. She'll be fouled on the shot. That is Cohen picking up her second. Cohen will check out here after Irby's first shot from the free throw line. As that one clanks off, no good. And that's Jackson back into the ball game. Irby's second shot is off the mark as well. Dobbins the rebound. Headed back the other way for the Green Wave. Trapped. And now Irby and guys with the basketball on the jump ball, and it will be Bulldogs basketball here. Stone will take it out. Inbound to Greenwell. She will bring it up the floor. Irby has it stolen away by Jackson. Jackson lost the handle on it, and it goes out of bounds off of the Bulldogs. Green Wave basketball to inbound. Priggle will come back into the ball game. Irby will check out for the Bulldogs. Green Wave take it out. Inbound was intended for Dobbins, but Farmer steals it. Can't get a handle on the basketball, and now gives it to Greenwell. Greenwell to Smith. Smith up and in off the glass. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. 22-16 here. We're going to have a timeout taken by the Green Wave. 6:12 to go in the first half. We're going to take a quick break and be back right after this.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back. Girls Varsity Championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. 6:12 to go here in the first half. And the Bulldogs lead this one by 6, 22-16 over the Green Wave. Green Wave will have it to inbound. Jackson will inbound to Loya. Loya now to Mathis. Dobbins, the intended target on the pass, goes out of bounds off the hands. Greenwell will take the inbound for the Bulldogs. Once again, bring it up the floor, run the offense for Portageville. Smith on the right wing, back up top to Greenwell. Greenwell driving, now back up top to Smith. Smith now looking for Stone. Back to Smith in the lane, shot up and rolls off as she is fouled on the shot. That will be Angela Dobbins picking up her first, team second here in the second quarter. At the line for 2 shots, Janiah Smith. .5:42 to go in the first half. First shot bounces around, takes a friendly bounce in. All 5 points so far here in the second have been from Janiah Smith. That one bounces out. And Green Wave the rebound. Loya driving, now she will back out. Dribble back up top of the key. Over to Mathis. Loya. Back to Mathis. Now looking for Dobbins. And ball free, Mathis with it. Now Farmer and Mathis will tie up, jump ball, and it will be Green Wave basketball here. Official was looking for somebody to take it out. Loya standing behind him the whole time there. Halliburton off the inbound. Looking for Jackson in the lane. All free, another jump ball. It'll be Portersville ball this time. The alternating possession. .5:14 to go here in the first half. Porterville leads by 7, 23-16. Briggle with it up top. Hands it off to Greenwell. Greenwell now looking for some help. Well, get it to Smith. Smith to Stone, wide open under the goal. Can't put it in. Priggle's putback is good, though. Lily's first points in the game. And now a 9-point lead for the Bulldogs, 25-16. Loya pulls up in the corner. Now to Halliburton. Halliburton driving. Floater from the lane. Too strong off the glass. Dobbins the rebound, and another jump ball. This time it'll be Green Wave basketball to inbound. Loya will take it out for the Green Wave. Inbound goes to Mathis in the corner. Shot off the mark, off of the Green Wave as it goes out of bounds. Bulldogs basketball to come back the other way. Portageville 25-16 lead here in the Girls Varsity Championship Bootheel Conference Tournament. Smith with it up top. Greenwell driving. Hook shot in the lane. That's up. Bounces around. No good. Farmer with the putback that gets knocked away because she is fouled on the shot. That is Halliburton picking up the foul. At the line for 2, Gloria Farmer. First free throw is off the mark. No good. Gloria looking for her first point in the game. 4:11 to go here in the first half. Second shot from Farmer. High bounce, no good, and Mathis the rebound for the Green Wave. Gives it to Loya. Loya trying to get around the pressure in the backcourt. Now behind the back move, and she will pass it to Mathis. Mathis looking for Dobbins underneath, and he gets away. Priggle picks it up for the Bulldogs, hands it off to Irby. Irby up the floor with it. Trying to get some separation. Pulls up for the jumper. That's good for 2 for Taryn Irby. Double-digit lead now for Portageville, 27-16. Mathis hands it to Loya. Loya driving. Jump shot from the elbow. That's off the glass and good. For Mariah Loya, her first points in the game. Greenwell once again brings it up the floor. Smith on the right wing. She'll dribble up top. Greenwell on the far side. Back up top to Smith. Back to Greenwell. Greenwell driving. Shot up. Bounces around. No good. Tipped out. And Farmer the rebound to Priggle. Priggle. That shot's too strong. And the Green Wave the rebound. Mathis with it. Lost the handle on it. Goes out of bounds. Said it was off Portageville Bulldogs. So it will remain Malden basketball as they will inbound. 2:55 to go here in the first half. Priggle and Greenwell will check out of the ball game. Inbound goes to Halliburton. Shot is no good. Tipped around, and Farmer comes out with it. Farmer going coast to coast here. Has it stripped out by Loya, so she'll pass it back to Stone, and Stone will lay it in. 29-18 the lead for the Bulldogs. Halliburton takes it off the pass in the backcourt. Stolen away by the Bulldogs. And a foul as Maggie Priggle into the ball game. Halliburton picking up her second foul in the ball game. 14 foul for the Green Wave here in the second quarter. Irby inbounds to Stone. Stone to Priggle. Priggle shot too strong off the glass. Farmer's put back too strong. And Dobbins the rebound from Malden. Through heavy Portageville traffic. Driving all the way, lost a handle on the basketball, and it will go out of bounds. Bulldogs ball coming back the other way. Irby inbounds to Stone. Stone will bring it up the floor. Stone to Smith on the right side. Back up top to Stone. Back to Smith. Smith driving. Shot up. Off the mark. Safe from going out of bounds. Stone with it in the corner. And travel called on the Bulldogs as Coach Fowler tried to call the timeout before it happened. Turn it over to Malden. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. 11-point lead for the Bulldogs. Cohen takes the inbound. Now out front to Loya. Almost goes out of bounds. Saves it. 3-point shot in the air. No good. Loya wanting the foul on that shot. Stone comes away with it after the rebound. Stone driving all the way. Shot up and off the glass, no good. Dobbins with the rebound. Dobbins pulls up top of the key. Loya with it now. Cohen on the left side. Cohen driving. Halliburton, shot, no good. Tipped out and out of bounds off the Green Wave. Substitutions coming back in will be Priggle and Greenwell. Also Caton, Smith, Farmer, and Irby out of the ball game for the Bulldogs. Dobbins checking out as well for the Green Wave. Taking a breather. Mathis back in the ball game. Stone, Priggle, shot, no good. She'll go to the free throw line. Fouled on the shot. It will be Jackson picking up her first foul. 5th team foul here in the second for the Green Wave. Maggie Priggle at the line for 2 shots here. First shot is off the front of the rim, no good. Second shot for Maggie Priggle on the way. That one bounces around and falls in. 12-point lead for the Bulldogs, 30-18, 1:10 to go here in the first half. Cohen on the left side, Halliburton at the elbow. Mathis on the right side for the 3, no good. And jump ball. Once again, it'll be Bulldogs basketball here. Greenwell and Halliburton tying up for it. Stone with it now. In the front court to Caton. looking for Priggle, tipped out. Stone comes out with it. Now the pass to Priggle, and that's an easy 2 for Lilly. Wide open under the goal. 14-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Mathis looking for Jackson. Jackson's shot blocked by Priggle. Out of bounds off of the Green Wave. And Bulldogs basketball once again. Substitution coming in for the Green Wave. Cohen will check out. Cameron Ellison into the ball game. Caton takes it, gives it back to Stone. Stone pulls up top of the key. Was looking for Greenwell. Under the goal, tipped out by Malden. Off a raised hand. Bulldogs will take it out. Greenwell will do it. Inbound goes up top to Stone. Pulls up for the 3, and that's off the glass and good for 3 for Lainey Stone. She already has 15 points in this game. 17-point lead for the Bulldogs. Loya back up top to Halliburton. Halliburton driving, but this ball stolen away by Stone. Foot race to the basketball goal as it's stripped out by Mathis. And I do apologize if I pronounce anybody's name wrong. Herbie and Smith back in as Maggie Priggle and Caton out for the Bulldogs. Greenwell will take it out for the Bulldogs here. Inbound goes to Stone. Now to Priggle. Smith. Shot up and in. 7 points in the quarter for tonight. That'll be our final shot as we go to halftime with Portageville out front 37-18 over the Malden Green Wave in this one. Take a break, come and look at
Nutrien Ag Solutions can offer a full complement of agricultural products and services, including fertilizer, seed, crop protection, chemicals, and custom application. For fast, dependable service, call Nutrien Ag at Cooter at 695-2126, Reeves at 737-2218, or contact any of their other Bootheel locations. Yes, for integrity, value, and dependability, call Nutrien Ag Solutions in the same location for over 45 years. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Good luck to the Caruthersville Tigers from Caruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Caruthersville School District 18.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
The Portageville School District Board of Directors salutes the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Ronnie K. Adams, Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
For over 80 years, Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett or learn more at pdec.com. Bootheel.coop.
Welcome back once again to Malden. Again, the gracious host for this Bootheel Conference Tournament in 2024. We have felt nothing but their immense hospitality as we've been here, so we appreciate that. Give them a shout out for their hospitality and their courtesy as well. At the halfway point in the girls' championship game here, the Portageville Bulldogs have opened it up in the second quarter. They led 18-14 after one, but have stretched it now to 37-18 here at the halfway point. 19-4 run in the second quarter, causing the big spread there. For the Portageville Bulldogs, the breakdown from the top down. Jayla Weddington with 4 points in the first half. Lainey Stone leading all scorers, the only player in double digits. He has 15. Maggie Priggle with a free throw has 1 point. Aubrey Greenwell with 2. Janiyah Smith with 7 points, all those coming in the second quarter. Lily Priggle, 4 points in the game for the Bulldogs. And Taryn Irby, 4 points for the Bulldogs as well. As Tad Jones playing some highlights from our first half here in the championship game. Well, we're talking to you for a little bit. From the free throw line for the Portageville Bulldogs in the first half, 2 of 8 shooting. For the Malden Green Wave, Angela Dobbins, the leading scorer, 7 points for Malden. Mariah Loya with 2. Carson Cohen with 5 points for the Green Wave. And Sydney Halliburton with 4 points for the Green Wave to round out the scoring. Malden a 1 of 6 shooting in the first half for the Malden Green Wave. Again, it was 18-14 after one, 37-18 in favor of Portageville here at the half. 1 seed versus the 2 seed here in the girls' championship. If you missed it, you missed an excellent championship game. In our opening matchup in the boys JV championship game is the Hayti Indians, the 5 seed, upsetting the 2 seed in the championship, Senath Hornersville Lions. 51-50 the final score in double overtime in that one. So a high bar set in the first game. We've had a good matchup here in this one. We'll see what happens in the second half here when we get started here in just a little bit as we take our final halftime break and get ready for the second half. Portageville leading 37-18. We'll be back with the third quarter after this.
Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
The City of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You've represented our community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the City of Portageville, Mayor Roddy Walker, along with Alderman Patty Johnson, Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, and Shirley Estes, along with City Clerk Rachel Rather and all city employees, they send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs. All the best to you from the City of Portageville.
Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Let locally owned Ellington Insurance help you lower your insurance costs. 4 generations of the Gibbons family have been serving you, working with numerous well-known insurance companies to get you the very best rate. They offer home, auto, life, health, and commercial policies. Ellington Insurance not only saves you money on your premiums, they're part of the community and are here to help you when the need arises. Callers stop into Ellington Insurance today with offices in Portageville, Caruthersville, and Steele, and online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're not just about selling cars, they're about service after the sale.
Harry Blackwell Chevrolet appreciates your business, and their goal is to exceed your expectations by giving you the best service and car buying experience you've ever had.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're proud to be a part of the community they serve and support the area youth.
Make the short drive to Harry Blackwell Chevrolet in Malden, Missouri today. You'll be glad you did.
Find them online at harryblackwellchevrolet.com. BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
And welcome back once again to the Bootheel Conference Tournament for you here from Malden. Our continuing coverage up. Do appreciate you tuning in, whether it be on the live stream on KCRB YouTube Live or KMIS YouTube Live. Also go to ktmlradio.com. Click on the live video stream link, top left, drop down menu, and pick the stream you want to watch. Or tune in on the radio, KMIS AM and FM, and also KCRV FM, I believe, as well. Start the second half. It will be Malden with the basketball, trailing 37-18. Cohen with it now, top of the key. Hands it off to Loya. Loya over to Jackson on the right side. Back to Loya in the corner. Tipped out by Stone. Struggle for the basketball. Out of bounds. Actually off of Greenway, according to the officials. Standing right there over the situation. Bulldogs back the other way. Greenwell trying to get around Loy in the backcourt. Now to Stone in the front court. Stone looking for Smith down in the paint, but nothing doing. Now Weddington on the right wing. Hands it off to Greenwell. Back up top to Stone. Back to Greenwell in the corner. Greenwell kicks it back to Stone. Now to Smith. Smith driving. Stone with it on the left wing. Cross court to Greenwell in the corner. Greenwell driving. Now to Weddington. Stone for three from the left side. This is short off the backboard. Jump ball once again. Had a few of those in this ball game. Stays Portageville basketball. 7:09 to go in the third. Inbounding from the baseline. Greenwell inbounds to Stone in the corner. Has it stripped out by Halliburton. Now up on the right wing to Greenwell. Greenwell driving. Tried to get through double coverage. Another jump ball. Back the other way this time as Dobbins and Smith tie up that time. Halliburton will inbound for the Green Wave. Inbound goes to Loya. Loya through heavy traffic. Lost the handle on the ball. Might have been stripped out by Weddington and then last touch by Loya. Either way, goes out of bounds. Stone will inbound to Greenwell. Coach Fowler outs out the offensive plan from the sideline. Greenwell with the top of the key. Now she'll bounce back out. Kick it to Stone. Stone across to Greenwell once again. Back to Stone. Stone back to Greenwell. Back and forth until an opening arises here. Smith with it on the right side. Back up top to Greenwell. Dribbles in, now kicks back out. Now she'll back up and they'll reset. Try something different here. Stone on the right side once again. Looking for Smith. Stone away by Dobbins. Dobbins now doubled. Now foul. Reach-in foul here on Jayla Weddington. Weddington thought it was going to be called a jump ball, but the official calling for the foul. Loyola inbounds for the Green Wave. Goes to Cohen. Cohen tries to get around Irby, does. Out front to Halliburton for off the glass for two. 37-20 the lead for the Bulldogs now. 6 minutes to go here in the third. Greenwell, Stone on the right side. Stone will kick it back up top to Greenwell. Back to Stone. Back to Greenwell once again. Greenwell loses a handle on him, but picks it back up. Now looking for help. Stone up top. Weddington at the elbow. Smith. She steps in. Shot off the glass, no good. Dobbins and Weddington. Jump ball. Bulldogs basketball this time. Weddington showing the good sportsmanship, helping Dobbins off the floor there. And Greenwell will take it out for the Bulldogs. Irby with the inbound. Pulls up with it. Weddington, the jumper. No good. Tipped out. Weddington comes out with it. Gets it to Greenwell. Greenwell looking for Smith in the lane. Weddington now to Stone for two. Nice ball movement by the Bulldogs there. Loya inbounds up at midcourt to Halliburton. Tipped out by Smith. Weddington now looking for Smith in the paint. Hands it off to Greenwell. Shot's a little bit short. Putback is short. Now Smith tries to put it back in. That's short as well. Weddington with it now driving, and she'll be fouled. That foul on Halliburton, her third for the Green Wave. And Jayla Weddington at the free throw line. 2 free throws here. First shot bounces around a couple times and falls in. Extends the lead to 20 for the Bulldogs, 40-20 here. Second shot from Weddington. Bounces around, and Dobbins the rebound for the Green Wave. She's thinking coast to coast here, and will hand it off to Cohen. A nice feed there. Cohen 7 points in the game. Bulldogs back the other way with it. 4:45 to go in the third. Greenwell dribbles to the right side, now up top to Stone. Irby on the left wing. Smothered there by the defender. Greenwell for three. Rolls in and out. Tipped around, and Smith steals it here. Weddington underneath. Shot up and in, and she'll go to the line. That is Dobbins picking up her second foul. Team second here in the third. Farmer waits to come in. She's coming in for Weddington as this shot is in there. Weddington will check out after making the three-point play. Farmer will check in. Weddington checking out now. Green Wave will take it out. 4:25 to go in the third. Ball stolen away by Greenwell. Struggle for it on the floor, and it will be Green Wave basketball. Greenwell out of bounds. She's going to check out as Caton comes back in. Actually, a timeout taken on the floor. 4:21 to go in the third as Portageville leads at 43-22. We'll be back right after this.
Throughout Missouri, rural public transportation makes life better for all kinds of people.
This bus is a blessing. It takes us to our doctor appointment. It takes us shopping.
It's really just like my personal ride to get around wherever I need to go. It gives you freedom.
Rural public transportation gives people more independence and more opportunities. Best of all, anyone can ride.
Call Dunklin County Transit in Malden at 276-5806.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Green Wave inbound before we come back from break and trying to get it up the floor. And Jackson's shot off the glass is good for two. Her first points in the game. 19-point lead for the Bulldogs Steels. We approach 4 minutes to go here in the third. Irby with it now, top of the key. Over to Caton on the right side. Caton will dribble back up top here. Now to Stone on the right wing. Back up top to Caton. Caton to Smith now. Smith driving the lane. Shot short and picked up by the Green Wave. Stolen away by Portageville. Stone's shot knocked out of bounds. She is fouled on the shot and will go to the line for two. That is Halliburton's fourth foul here in the ball game. She'll have to check out. Mathis check in after the first free throw here. Stone's shot is off the mark. No good. Halliburton checking out now. 3:46 in the third. This shot bounces around, no good. And Dobbins had the rebound, but then lost it out of bounds. Portageville will inbound. Stone will check out. And Caden is Greenwell and Lily Priggle back in the ball game for the Bulldogs. Greenwell directing traffic as she takes it out. Rebound goes to Smith. Smith now back to Greenwell. Greenwell driving now. Will kick it back up top. Smith driving the lane. Shot up. Rolls out. Right into the hands of Greenwell after it was tipped. And now Jackson out front. She pulls up. Short. Shot goes straight up in the air. Dobbins rips it out. And the shot is up and in for Angela Dobbins. 17-point lead for the Bulldogs. 43-26. 3:10 to go in the third now. Pass to Smith is tipped out of bounds. Good read there by Jackson. Portersville to inbound from the sideline. Again, boys varsity championship coming up for you after the conclusion of this game and a short break. Smith with it on the right side. Back up top to Greenwell now. Greenwell driving. Now she'll reverse direction. Now run the baseline. Shot is up. Maybe tipped in the air. Priggle's shot is no good, but Farmer's putback is good for two. Her first points in the game. And out of bounds. Off of Portersville, Malden basketball to inbound. And feed to Jackson in the paint. Dobbins put back no good. Priggle rebound, and she'll be fouled on the shot. Multiple Green Waves in the area, but it will be Jackson picking up her second. Team's fourth here in the third. Portersville 45-26 lead here. 2:20 to go in the third. Smith on the left side, back up top to Greenwell. Greenwell now dribbles around as Mathis not giving Irby any room on the far side. Looking for Farmer in the paint, but stolen away by Jackson. Out front to Loya. Loya driving. Shot no good. And Farmer touches it, standing out of bounds. So out of bounds off the Bulldogs. Loya will take it out for the Green Wave. Inbound goes to Cohen. Cohen for three from the corner. Short off the rim. Jackson has it on the rebound. Trying to push her way in. And we'll have a blocked foul called on the Bulldogs. Briggle's first, team second here in the third. Loya now inbounds, and it will go up top to Jackson, who loses it. Greenwell picks it up. Now ball free. Smith out front to Farmer. Farmer pulls up. Shot is no good, but she'll go to the line to shoot two. 15 foul for the Green Wave here in the third. 1:41 to go. Mathis' first foul for the Green Wave. And the first shot from Farmer is nothing but net on that one. Three points in the game so far for Farmer. Next shot is up, and that one's in there. Nothing but net. 4 points now. All coming in the third frame here. 21-point lead once again for the Bulldogs. Cohen passing it off to Mathis. Mathis shot, wow, no good. Priggle, the rebound. Out front to Farmer. Farmer to Greenwell. She puts on the brakes, puts it up and in. Malden quickly back the other way. Cohen's shot is off the mark. Once again, the rebound to Priggle. Greenwell through heavy traffic. Now we'll pull up, bring it back up top. Feed to Stone. Stone wide open for three. It's a little bit short. Kicks out into the corner and out of bounds. It will be Green Wave basketball back the other way. Cameron Ellison will check back in as Jackson checks out for a breather. Green Wave basketball. Cohen takes the inbound. Wanted to give it back to Loya, but it's tipped out by the Bulldogs. Caton comes out with it. She'll dribble free, and now kick it back up top to Stone. Stone to Maggie Priggle into the ball game. High off the glass, no good. Janiyah Smith with the putback, no good. Tipped out. Greenwell has it tipped out of her hands and out of bounds, and it will remain Bulldog basketball here. 46 seconds to go here in the third. Stone will take it out this time. Inbound goes to Smith. Smith has it stripped out by Ellison. Cohen picks it up. Caton with it now. And a timeout taken by Portageville with 39 seconds to go here in the third. They lead it 49-26. We'll be back after this.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again to Malden. Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you. Girls Varsity Championship here. 39 seconds to go here in the third as the Bulldogs lead this one 49-26. They will inbound after taking the timeout. Greenwell waits the basketball out of bounds. In our boys championship game. 1 seed Malden, 3 seed Portageville coming up after this ball game. Stone takes the inbound up top to Caton. Caton now back to Stone. Stone driving, pulls up. Smith with it now. She'll kick it up top now to Caton. Back to Stone once again. Back to Smith. A little better look this time off the spin move. Shot too strong off the glass, and Loya the rebound for the Green Wave. Through heavy traffic, jumper from the lane, bounces up and in. Final seconds here in the third. Stone will bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Smith with it now. Caton, she'll pull up for three. Off the rim, no good. Cohen, the rebound for the Green Wave, but that'll do it for the third. We'll go to the fourth quarter with Portageville out front, 49-28. Start of the fourth when we come back after this.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck. As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
Welcome back once again to Malden as our game's running a little bit behind due to a double overtime boys JV championship game. 5 seed Hayti over 2 seed Senath Hornersville, 51-50 the final in that. We start the fourth quarter here, approaching the 8 o'clock hour. Scheduled start time for our boys varsity championship, but going to run a little late. And the inbound goes in the backcourt, picked up by Ellison. As the Green Wave start fourth with the basketball, trailing 49-28. Halliburton drives, Irby the rebound. Now trying to get around Dobbins. She does now, gets it in the front court. Stone with it up top. Stone will hand it off to Smith. Smith now will hand it off to Irby. Irby drives, shot is no good as she gets calls for the travel. She drives in. Halliburton looking inbound, gets it into Cohen. Cohen up the floor with it for the Green Wave. And ball free on the ground. And jump ball. Will be Portageville basketball. Irby will inbound. Stone with it up the floor. Hands it off to Smith. Smith now to Irby. Irby back to Stone on the far side. Cross court to Smith this time. Smith driving. Spins out. Now looking for some help. Gets it up top to Stone. Stone now driving. Picks it up. Tipped. And Cohen comes out with it for the Green Wave. Driving all the way. Shot is blocked by Stone. Smith there to pick it up. Smith out front to Weddington, but tipped out by Halliburton. Portageville basketball will come back the other way. 6:51 to go in regulation. Portageville out front, 49-28 here. Stone looks to inbound, gets it into Smith. Back to Stone. She'll pull up for three from the corner, and it's nothing but net. 20 points in the game for Stone. Loya takes it out. And stolen away by Farmer on the inbound. Blocked on the shot by Cohen, who saves it. Gets it into Halliburton. Dobbins. Ellison. Ellison can't handle the pass from Dobbins, and it goes out of bounds off her hands. Portageville basketball once again now. Irby inbounds to Stone. Stone will bring it up the floor here. Girls varsity championship here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Smith on the right wing. Now looking for some help. Passes it to Stone. Back to Smith. Smith now dribbles around. Stone once again in the corner. Three-point shot off the mark this time. Farmer put back, no good. She gets the rebound once again and will go to the line after being fouled on the shot. That is Halliburton called for the foul, and that is her fifth. She will foul out with 5:59 to go in the ball game. At the line for two, Gloria Farmer. First shot from Farmer is good. She waits the second one here. That's good as well. Missing the first two. She's 4 for 4. 26-point lead for the Bulldogs now. Loya brings it up the floor very quickly. Cut off, and now trying to get around Weddington. Ellison looking for Jackson. Jackson's shot is up and in. Acrobatic shot there. Bulldogs back the other way. Smith has it now. Top of the key is Ellison, not giving Greenwell any breathing room. Greenwell wants it at the free throw line. Now we'll kick it out to Smith. Smith driving in. Wide open Weddington underneath. Bounces around and goes in. Weddington in double digits with 10 points now. Malden Green Wave, an inbound violation. That'll turn it back over to the Bulldogs. Leading this one 56-30, 5:21 to go in regulation here. Stone to inbound. Goes to Greenwell. Greenwell, Stone. Stone now will dribble out. Farmer wide open underneath. Wild shot. Smith with the rebound. Tried to kick it back up top and clear it, but it will be out of bounds. It's going to be a backcourt violation either way. It's a turnover, so Stone let it go. Green Wave will inbound from the sideline. Smith checks out. Lily Priggle back in the ballgame. Loya inbounds to Mathis. Mathis turns, fires the three off the mark. And Greenwell out in front of the pack with it. Looking for Weddington. She saves it, but right into the hands of Dobbins. Dobbins now brings it up the floor. Out front to Ellison. Ellison fouled on the shot. No foul on the shot. Knocked out of bounds off the Bulldogs. Malden will take it out. 4:48 to go. Loya has it. Inbound will go up to Mathis. Mathis to Loya for three this time. High bounce off the rim. Dobbins the rebound. Turns around. Tries to put it back up. Right into the hands of Stone. Jump ball. And it will be Malden basketball. Substitutions for the Bulldogs. Juliana Priggle And Irby back into the ball game. Loya to inbound. And it goes to Ellison. Ellison cross to Mathis. Mathis back across to Ellison. Ellison back to Mathis once again. Mathis going to dribble in the corner this time. Now picks up the dribble. Needs some help. Was looking for Dobbins. Irby steals it away. Hands it off to Greenwell. Greenwell now to Irby. Irby drives. Pulls up at the free throw line. Short off the front of the rim. Jackson the rebound. Out front to Loya. Loya going all the way with it. Wild shot. She is fouled, and she will go to the line. First Portageville foul here in the fourth. First foul for Aubrey Greenwell in the ball game. Loya at the line. First shot. Links off the back of the rim. That is no good. Mariah 4 points in the game. Looking for number 5 here on the free throw. That's up. And it's no good as well. Priggle the rebound. Lily Priggle hands it off to Irby. 4 minutes to go here in the ball game. Stolen away by Ellison. Out front, shot is wild, no good. Mathis, put back is no good. Ellison's put back, no good. And a jump ball. Going to be Portageville ball this time. The alternating possessions. A lot of jump balls in this ball game. 3:53 to go in regulation. Irby will take it out for Portageville. And the inbound will go to Irby. Or excuse me, to Greenwell. Irby inbounds to Greenwell. Greenwell now. Juliana Priggle. Looking for Weddington in the lane. Shot up off the glass, no good. Lily Priggle shot, no good. And a foul. That's on Jayla Weddington, her fourth. Team second here in the fourth quarter. Weddington going to check out. Caton will check in. Cohen back in the ball game as Ellison checks out for the Greenway. Loya looking to inbound. And saying that she stepped in bounds before she let it go. That'll turn it over to the Bulldogs. 3:38 to go here in regulation. Greenwell to inbound here. Looking for somebody to pass it into. Gets it into Priggle. Back to Greenwell. Turns and shoots. No good. Put back, no good. And this one tipped out. And it will be out of bounds off of the Green Wave. Portageville will inbound here from the baseline. This time Irby will take it out. Inbound goes to Caton. Up top now to Greenwell. And Caton with the foul away from the basketball. There's Addison Caton. Her first, team's third here in the fourth. And Loya will inbound, but we're going to have a timeout taken by Malden first. 3:27 to go in regulation as Malden trails 56-30 to the Portageville Bulldogs. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers and the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
Welcome back once again to Malden, Bootheel Conference Tournament location this year. 3:27 to go in the fourth quarter, and the Green Wave trail 56-30 as they inbound here. Dobbins in double coverage, and scary situation as collision in the scorekeeper's table. Everybody's okay. It's always a scary thing to see. Out of bounds off of the Green Wave, so Portageville back the other way with it now. Caden with it on the left wing. Now to Irby. Irby looking in the lane, nobody there. And a foul on Cohen. Her third, team second here in the fourth. Irby inbounds to Greenwell in the backcourt. Greenwell brings it in the front court. Now to Caton on the right side. Caton to Priggle. Priggle has it stripped out. Caton saves it from going out of bounds, and Dobbins picks it up from Malden. Dobbins looking up the floor, hands it off to Mathis. Mathis shot up, too strong, and Juliana Priggle with the rebound. To Caton. Caton now trying to get around Loya, and a foul. That is on Loya. Mariah's first foul in the ball game. Third foul for the Green Wave here in the fourth. 2:40 to go in regulation. Caton with it on the left side. Priggle now in the corner. Back to Caton. Cross court to Greenwell, but tipped out by Jackson. Irby comes up with it. Now Irby and Cohen. Jump ball will be Green Wave basketball this time. Jackson came down awkwardly on the right ankle. Limping a little bit, but she's staying in the ball game here. And she takes the inbound, gives it back to Loya. Portageville Bulldogs still pressing here late in the fourth quarter. Loya to Dobbins. Dobbins lost the handle on it and then gave up on it. So picked up by the Bulldogs. Greenwell trying to get up the floor now. Caton in the corner with it. Back to Greenwell. Greenwell driving. Lily Priggle off the great feed by Aubrey Greenwell there. And 58-30 the lead. Have another inbound violation by the Green Wave here. Smith will check in, as will Stone, as will Weddington, as Greenwell, Lily Priggle, and Irby check out the ball game for the Bulldogs. Caton will inbound for the Bulldogs. As the Green Wave now goes into Smith, and a foul on the shot. That will be Loya picking up her second. Fourth for the Green Wave here in the fourth quarter. Smith at the line for two here. More action to come. Still our boys varsity championship game coming up after the conclusion of this game. Second shot from Smith is in there. It's now a 30-point lead for the Bulldogs. She makes both of those, has 9 points in the game. 60-30 the lead for Portageville. Ball goes out of bounds. Stone will take it back in. And apparently Smith missed the first free throw. Made the second, so 59-30 is the score. Feed to Weddington in the paint. That shot's no good. Smith puts it back up and in. It's no good. Cohen the rebound for the Green Wave this time. One to beat is Caton. Cohen's shot is no good, but she is fouled by Caton on the shot. And actually now they're counting it, so it was a made free throw. Didn't think I was seeing things incorrectly there. 60-30 now, favor of the Bulldogs. Cohen at the line for two. First shot from Cohen is off the mark. Second one misses as well. Smith with the rebound, and the Portageville Bulldogs going to take a timeout. 1 minute to go in this one as they lead at 60-30. We'll be back right after this.
The entire staff of the Malden R1 School District would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Malden Green Waves during this tournament. Everyone at the Malden R1 School District is so proud of the Green Waves' consistent good sportsmanship and the efforts they make as a team to succeed. Good luck to the Malden Green Waves coaches, players, and staff during this tournament from the faculty and staff at the Malden R1 School District. Go Green Waves!
Welcome back once again. 1 minute to go in regulation here as the Bulldogs have this one well in hand, 60-30 over the Malden Green Wave. And we'll have a running clock once we inbound here. There's Greenwell. We'll take it, bring it up the floor here. Hand it off to Stone. Stone will dribble across, hand it off to Caton. Caton now will try to cut it off, or Loy will try to cut it off. But they keep handing it back and forth here. Caton to Greenwell, to Stone. Back to Caton. Caton to Greenwell again. Just playing keep away here for the final minute. Hands it off once again to Greenwell. Greenwell to Stone. Stone will hold it now. Now will dribble up. Passes it over to Greenwell, and now stolen away by the Malden Green Wave here. Loya out front, and ball blocked by Stone. Out front to Greenwell. Greenwell driving. Now will kick it to Caton. Caton will dribble out. Final seconds here in this one. Stone dribbles out. Greenwell will have the basketball. She will hold it, and that will be it. Our final score here in the girls' varsity championship. Portageville 60. Malden Green Wave 30. Congratulations to the Portageville Lady Bulldogs for winning the girls' varsity championship here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We'll take our final break of this game, come back and look at the breakdown for each team in this one. So stay with us. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to Martindale Chevrolet. We have an excellent selection of new and pre-owned vehicles and guaranteed approval for all credit types. Featuring our certified service center for all your small and large engine maintenance and repair, including our amazing tire selection, as well as our in-house body shop that works on all makes and models and all insurance. Come see us today at Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid, Missouri, where the bottom line is trust.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
From tip-off to the game's final buzzer, the Bank of Missouri is cheering you on. We know life is full of ups and downs, and that's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools for a secure financial future. So, no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate that you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Welcome back one more time as we congratulate the Bulldogs of Portageville winning the girls' varsity championship here, 60-30 over the 2-seed Malden Green Wave. The leading scorers are actually scorers for the Portageville Bulldogs. Again, starting from the top, working our way down. Jayla Weddington at double digits with 10 points in the game. Lainey Stone leading all scorers with 20 in the ball game. Gloria Farmer finished with 6 for the Bulldogs. Maggie Priggle finished with 1 on a free throw. Aubrey Greenwell finished with 4 points. Janiyah Smith, 9 points in the game. Lily Priggle finished with 6, and Taryn Irby finished with 4 for the Bulldogs as they shot 10 of 18 from the free throw line in the ball game. For the Malden Green Wave, leading scorer was Angela Dobbins, 9 points for the Green Wave. Mariah Loya finished with 4. Carson Cohen finished with 7. Sydney Halliburton, who fouled out with 5:59 left in the fourth, finished with 6 for Malden. And Estania Jackson finished with 4 for the Green Wave. Green Wave only shot 1 of 8 from the charity stripe in the ball game. So again, congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs for the girls varsity championship win here in this bracket. And we want to congratulate the JV boys from Hayti winning that championship in our first matchup, 51-50 in double overtime. Dramatic fashion and a hard-fought victory in that one. We have one more game for you. It will be the boys varsity championship. 1-seed Malden Green Wave taking on 3-seed Portageville. coming up in just a little bit. We're going to take an extended break so we can get things ready. Thank some of our sponsors. And be back with more Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Call Jay Ward or Jack Giles in Portageville at 573-379-3461.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Nutrien Ag Solutions can offer a full complement of agricultural products and services, including fertilizer, seed, crop protection, chemicals, and custom application. For fast, dependable service, call Nutrien Ag at Cooter at 695-2126, Reeves at 737-2218, or contact any of their other Bootheel locations. Yes, for integrity, value, and dependability, call Nutrien Ag Solutions in the same location for over 45 years. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Good luck to the Carruthersville Tigers from Carruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gurley, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and Board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Carruthersville School District 18.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
The Portageville School District Board of Directors salutes the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Ronnie K. Adams, Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
For over 80 years, Pemiscot Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscot Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 First Street in Kennett, or learn more at pdec.coop. Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen listen, and care.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And welcome back once again. Our continuing coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship Day for you. Our third and final game of the day, third championship game of the tournament. Boys varsity coming up in about 8.5 minutes. It is 1 seed Malden taking on 3 seed Portageville. Malden a bye in the first round, knocked out 4 seed South PM in the semifinal, 62-55 to advance to the championship. Portageville, a 1-point win over Senath Hornersville in the opening round, 49-48. And then they handily handed 2 seed Crothersville a loss and a mild upset in the semifinal round, 66-50, the final score in that one. Portageville led by 20 at the half, and Marion Smith had a phenomenal game in that one, 23 points in the first half. Finished with, I think, about 28 in that one. Score's all over with. But that's how these two teams made it to the championship game. So 1 seed Malden Green Wave, 3 seed Portageville Bulldogs here in the boys varsity championship. Again, we want to congratulate our other champions tonight. 5 seed Hayti over 2 seed Senath Hornersville in the boys JV championship game. 51-50 the final score in double overtime. Game that set the bar high for this championship round. And then the girls matchup, 1 seed Portageville over 2 seed Malden, 60-30 in that one. So congratulations to the Hayti Indians boys JV team and the Portageville girls varsity team for already being champions on the day. So the Portageville boys are going to try to do the same here in the varsity bracket, matching their female counterparts. But the Malden Green Wave are going to try to hold them off. 1 seed Malden, 3 seed Portageville coming up in the boys varsity championship. So we'll take another extended break and get ready for the start of this one after this.
The City of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You've represented our community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the City of Portageville, Mayor Roddy Walker, along with Alderman Patty Johnson, Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, and Shirley Estes, along with City Clerk Rachel Rather and all city employees, they send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs. All the best to you from the City of Portageville.
Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Let locally owned Ellington Insurance help you lower your insurance costs. 4 generations of the Gibbons family have been serving you, working with numerous well-known insurance companies to get you the very best rate. They offer home, auto, life, health, and commercial policies. Ellington Insurance not only saves you money on your premiums, they're part of the community and are here to help you when the need arises. Callers stop into Ellington Insurance today with offices in Portageville, Crothersville, and Steele, and online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're not just about selling cars, they're about service after the sale.
Harry Blackwell Chevrolet appreciates your business, and their goal is to exceed your expectations by giving you the best service and car buying experience you've ever had.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're proud to be a part of the community they serve and support the area youth.
Make the short drive to Harry Blackwell Chevrolet in Malden, Missouri today. You'll be glad you did.
Find them online at harryblackwellchevrolet.com. BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
Throughout Missouri, rural public transportation makes life better for all kinds of people.
This bus is a blessing. It takes us to our doctor appointment. It takes us shopping.
It's really just like my personal ride to get around wherever I need to go. It gives you freedom.
Rural public transportation gives people more independence and more opportunities. Best of all, anyone can ride.
Call Dunklin County Transit in Malden at 276-5806.
Welcome back once again. Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you from Malden. Paul Glass with you for Pollock Broadcasting. And appreciate you tuning in wherever it may be on our live video stream on numerous YouTube channels. KMIS Live on YouTube. Also KCRV Live on YouTube. Also, you can go to ktmlradio.com. Click the live video stream drop down. It'll take you to the available streams we have for you for this. Also on the radio, KMIS AM and FM, KCRV FM, I believe, and also KBOA FM. As Monty Lyons back at the station notified me earlier, we're also there as well. So multiple outlets for you to tune in to our next matchup, the Boys Varsity Championship here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament. 1 seed Malden and 3 seed Portageville. Had some good games in this tournament and had some with a little wider point spreads. Had a few a couple of 1-point games, some double-digit wins, and a nail-biter in our Boys JV Championship. Again, a 1-point victory for the Hayti Indians, 51-50 in double overtime. That is the only game so far we've had that went beyond regulation. And a hard-fought victory as it was back and forth from the get-go in that matchup. Set the tone for the day. Then Portageville breezed by Malden in the Girls Championship, 60-30 the final score there. So once again, congratulations to the Hayti Indians and the Portageville girls for winning their respective tournaments there. The Hayti Boys JV and Portageville girls in the varsity. We're going to take our final break, about a 60-second break. We'll come back with the start of this one when we return right after this.
At Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, convenience is more than just a catchy word. It's what they're all about. Carmack never closes and is always open with convenience items including hot foods, sandwiches, and grocery items, plus a complete stock of beverages. Carmack is just off the interstate and is your source for Shell gas and diesel fuel. Never mind the time of day or night, because Carmack Shell and Convenience Store is always open and conveniently located right off I-55 at Exit 1. Look for the giant American flag. Carmack, one of your high school sports boosters.
Cameron Bunting Parker, your District 150 Missouri State Representative, is a supporter of high school academics and sports throughout the region. She takes this opportunity to salute all area teams. As your District 150 State Representative, Cameron Bunting Parker wants to hear your views and your concerns. She's proud to serve the people of Southeast Missouri at the state capitol as your voice in Jefferson City. Good luck to all area teams from Cameron Bunting Parker, your Missouri State Representative for District 150. Paid for by the committee to elect Cameron Bunting Parker, Philip A. Santi, Treasurer.
Delicious deals for delicious meals at McDonald's. Get exclusive deals on your McDonald's favorites in the McDonald's app with contactless mobile order and convenient drive-through pickup. Join My McDonald's Rewards.
Earn points for free food at McDonald's. Download the app today. Your local McDonald's is proud to be part of the community and is happy to support area youth. Everyone at your local McDonald's wishes all the area teams the best of luck.
Welcome back once again as we get ready for the starting five for the Malden Green Wave, the 1 seed, and the Portageville Bulldogs, the 3 seed in this one. Our final of 3 championship games for you tonight. Boys Varsity Championship, the last one on the agenda here. Again, a good one in the JV boys. Double overtime win for the Hayti Indians. And the Portageville Bulldogs winning the girls varsity over the Malden Green Wave. Starters for the Portageville Bulldogs: Xavion Bogan, Aaron Dunlap, Connor Jeffries a start for the Bulldogs. It's Marion Smith. And final starter, Brandon West for the Portageville Bulldogs. Coached by Coach TJ Smith, and Malden Green Wave, coached by Coach Mike Kilgore. Peyton Woodard, the senior, starting for Green Wave. Marius Farmer, also a senior. Tylen Mathis, the start. Trey Miller, another senior, start for the Green Wave. And the big man, Marcus Burton, the start for the Malden Green Wave. Run through those again for the Portageville Bulldogs. Xavion Bogan, Aaron Dunlap, Connor Jeffries, Marion Smith, and Brandon West for the Malden Green Wave. Peyton Woodard, Marius Farmer, Tylen Mathis, Trey Miller, and Marcus Burton. Marcus Burton's Marion Smith squaring off out at midcourt. Opening tip-off in this one. There's the whistle and the tip. Smith concedes to the taller Burton there. Farmer comes down with it. Passes it over to Woodard. Woodard now to Mathis. Mathis now trying to drive around Brandon West there. Mathis now driving again. Spin move. Off balance shot. Rolls around. No good. Bogan the rebound for the Bulldogs. Over to Dunlap. Back up top to Bogan. Bogan to Smith on the right side. Back to Bogan up top. Back to Smith on the right wing. Kicks it over to Dunlap. Back to Smith. Smith now dribbling around the screen. Gives it back to Dunlap. Back up top to Smith once again. Back to Dunlap. Jeffries in the corner now. He'll dribble up top. Give it back to Dunlap as Portageville keeps swinging it around here. Smith now will dribble out. Over to Dunlap. Dunlap driving. Smith. Dunlap. Jeffries in the corner. Jeffries driving baseline. Now we'll kick it to Bogan. Bogan, a jumper, rolls in and out. Almost just sits there on the rim. It finally falls away. And the Green Wave the rebound. Still no score here. 6:35 to go. Miller for three from the corner. That's short. And it takes a Portageville bounce into the hands of Aaron Dunlap. He gives it off to Smith. Smith brings it up the floor. Coach Smith shouts out the offense from the bench. Dunlap now to Bogan. Bogan, Smith in the corner. Covered by Mathis as soon as he gets the basketball. Back to Bogan on the right wing. Bogan now will dribble back as West tries to set the screen. Bogan drives. Smith in the corner once again. Smith now is going to back out. Restart once again. Dunlap on the left side this time. Smith, three-point shot. That's off the mark. And Mathis the rebound for the Green Wave. Peyton Woodard comes out with it, 5:45. And the first, still no score in this one. Mathis three-point shot off the mark. Smith the rebound for the Bulldogs. Quickly up the floor. He's going coast to coast here. Shot is off the mark. Dunlap, a strong rebound for the Bulldogs. Trying to clear out. And a foul. That'll be on Marcus Burton. First foul of the ball game. And West will take it out for the Bulldogs from the baseline. West inbounds to Smith, and Smith is fouled. Second foul for Marcus Burton. Very quickly in this one. At the line, Marion Smith. Still no score in this one. 5:33 to go in the first. First shot from Smith is in there. Now the Portageville Bulldogs with the first lead of the night. Second shot from Smith on the way. That one's in there. 2 for 2 from the line. 2-0 the lead for the Portageville Bulldogs. Green Wave, Woodard, now Farmer from the free throw line. That ties it up at 2. Smith will bring it up the floor now for the Bulldogs. Crosses the timeline with 5:15 to go here in the first. Dunlap on the left wing. Back to Smith. Back to Dunlap. Play a little keep away here. Was looking for Bogan in the lane, stolen away by Burt. Now to Farmer. Farmer, Miller in the corner. Back to Farmer on the wing. Peyton Woodard up top for 3. Off the front of the rim. But that's Mathis with the putback. No good. Connor Jeffries the rebound for the Bulldogs. Bogan brings it up the floor. Driving. Smith pulls up for the 3. That's off the mark. And it will go out of bounds on the shot. Green Wave basketball. Farmer will inbound. It goes to Woodard. Dunlap waiting for Farmer to come up the floor here. Mathis on the left side now. Miller up top. Woodard on the wing. Woodard now dribbles to the corner. Up top to Farmer. Farmer pulls up for the three. That's off the mark. And Burton with the hand on the basketball, but couldn't hang on to it. Bogan will bring it up the floor. He's driving. Shot is blocked. Bogan comes down with it. Puts it back up. That's no good. Jeffries, the rebound. Struggle for the basketball on the floor. And it will be a reach-in foul on Connor Jeffries. Call on the floor. His first, team's first here in the first. 4:06 to go, and we're tied at 2. Marcus Burton will check out. Zion Bell will check in for the Green Wave. Woodard with the inbound. He'll bring it up the floor. Miller on the left side. Looking for Bell. Bell now will kick it back up top to Mathis for three. That's off the front of the rim. Bogan the rebound. West with it. And be out of bounds off of West. I think it would have been a travel if it wasn't. Farmer will take it out for the Green Wave. Woodard will bring it up the floor for Malden. 3:40 to go here in the first, and we are tied at 2. There's Moncrief into the ball game for Green Wave. Hands it off to Woodard. Woodard driving up top to Miller. Moncrief once again. Now looking for help. Trying to get it to Farmer. Moncrief with it now. Out of bounds off of the Bulldogs. So Malden basketball. Woodard will take it out from the baseline. Inbound goes to Farmer in the corner. Farmer up top to Moncrief. Moncrief driving. Shot will count. So Moncrief with the shot. And a foul on the Bulldogs. That is on Brandon West, his first, team second here in the first, and Moncrief at the line for one. That shot is no good, and Smith, strong rebound for the Bulldogs. Now he will back up. Let the offense reset here. Bogan in the corner now. Back up top to Dunlap. Smith on the left wing. Dunlap. Bogan in the corner. Bogan will pull up for three. That's in there for three for Xavion Bogan. So he knocked that one down. 5-4 in favor of the Bulldogs. Moncrief shot from the lane, no good. Dunlap, strong rebound. Smith off the feed. Taking it all the way. Shot too strong off the glass. Dunlap's putback is too strong as well. Ball tipped out, and Woodard has it. Smith picks it from behind. Pass from Jeffries to Smith. Miller will foul him as he goes in. Miller's first, team's third. Smith will be at the line once again for two shots here. Mathis awaits to come in for the Green Wave. Well, it's Mason Adams. First shot from Smith is up and in there. 3 for 3 from the line for Marion Smith. All 3 of his points coming from free throws. Bogan out as Mason Adams checks in. And the second shot from Smith in there as well. All 4 of his points coming from the free throw line. 7-4 the lead for the Bulldogs now. 2:15 to go in the first. Mathis, Miller, Moncrief, Woodard. Looking for Bell. Bell back to Woodard. Back up top to Mathis. Back to Woodard once again. Moncrief up top. Back to Woodard. Trey Miller up top now. That is Mathis in the corner. Now he'll dribble out. Trey Miller wide open for 3. Can't get that to fall, and Dunlap comes in. Another strong rebound for the Bulldogs here. Dunlap brings it up the floor. Smith in the corner for 3. Actually on the wing. Tipped out and off of the Bulldogs. Mason Adams the last to touch it. It will be Mathis taking the ball out for the Bulldogs. Inbounds to Farmer. Woodard comes out of the ball game for a moment. Xavier Harris in for the Greenway. Trey Miller up top now. Farmer running through. Shot is no good as a block foul on Connor Jeffries. His second in the game. Third for Portageville here in the first. Foul coming on the floor, so no free throws. 1:25 to go here in the first. Waiting for a player, Tyler Shue. Now we're good. And Harris will inbound. Inbound goes to Mathis underneath, and he lays it in for two. 1 point game now, 7-6 in favor of the Bulldogs as Bogan is back in the ball game for Portageville. Jeffries checks out. Dunlap on the left wing. Cross court to Smith. Back up top to Bogan. Pulls up for the three-pointer. That's off the mark. And Mathis the rebound for the Greenway. Into the front court to Harris. Harris for three. Can't get that one to fall, but Mathis the shot. And he'll go to the free throw line. Fouled as he was fading away to shoot that one. 14th foul for Portageville. First foul for Xavion Bogan. At the line for one is Tyler Mathis. Free throw is up, off the mark. Farmer with the putback, and it is good. Now, Malden with a 10-7 lead here. Dunlap on the left wing, back up top to Bogan. Smith, back to Bogan. Bogan drives, has it stripped out. Tipped around, and Farmer comes out with it. 30 seconds to go here in the first now. Farmer on the right wing. Making a move, shot from the lane. Up and in for Hugh Farmer. 6 points in the game, leading all scorers. 12-7 is the lead for Malden. 15 seconds to go here in the first. Smith slowly makes his way up the floor. Dunlap on the left side. Kick it back up top to Smith. Bogan on the right wing. Back up top to Smith. Smith driving. Now will pull up for the shot. It's a little bit short, and that'll be our final shot here in the first quarter. We go to the second with the Green Wave out front. 12-7. Start of the second frame after this.
As your District 149 Missouri State Representative, Donnie Brown knows the value of high school sports and how it helps to shape our young people for the challenges of tomorrow. That's why Donnie Brown is pleased to be a broadcast sponsor of high school sports here on Pollock Radio. Good luck and best wishes to all from your District 149 State Representative, the Honorable Donnie Brown, serving the citizens of New Madrid, Pemiscot, and Mississippi counties. Paid for by Citizens for Donnie Brown. Angie Kellums, Treasurer.
The City of Hayti is proud to support the Hayti Indians and help sponsor all Indian broadcasts on this Pollock broadcasting station. Mayor Lisa Green, Mayor Pro Tem Wendell Lockridge, Alderman Kathy Sanders, Heather Walker, and Derek Jackson, City Clerk Carla J. Laws, and all city employees congratulate the coaches, players, and fans of the Hayti Indians and encourage you to attend every game, whether at home or away. Good luck, Indians, from the City of Hayti.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you here from Malden. And we start the second frame with Malden out front, 12-7 over the Portageville Bulldogs. No score till 2.5 minutes into the ball game, and then back and forth scoring since. Malden holds a 5-point edge here. Smith will be fouled as he drives in. Be on the floor. I believe that is Mathis picking up the foul. His first in the game. 7:52 to go here in the first half. Inbound from Adams goes up top to Smith. Now Dunlap on the right side. Back up top to Smith. West, Adams running baseline, kicks it back up top to Smith. Shot from West for three. Tipped out by Adams, but brought down by Harris. Harris driving, shot off the glass is wild, no good. Rebound Mathis. Check that, rebound Bell. And a foul, I believe, called on Tylen Mathis of the Green Wave. The Bulldogs will inbound. Adams gives it to Smith. Smith brings it in the front court. Now to Dunlap. Dunlap driving. Bogan in the corner. Bogan driving. Up top to West. Smith in the corner now. Back up top to West. Back to Smith. Smith going to back out. Now to Dunlap in the corner. Portageville swinging it around here, taking their time. Bogan on the left wing now. Bogan driving. Back to Smith once again. Up top to Bogan. Adams for three. No good. Farmer the rebound for Malden. Out front to Woodard. Woodard now will pull up. Cross court to Harris. Harris driving. Back to Woodard. Woodard driving now. Shot in the lane. High off the glass. No good. And Adams the rebound. Nice feed there around everybody to Smith. Smith a spin move. Shot is no good. And Farmer the foul, which Kilgore wanted to push off there. Not getting the call. That is Farmer's first, team second here in the second quarter. At the line once again is Smith. This one rolls out. Stays a 5-point lead for Malden. 6:28 to go in the first half. Next shot from Smith. This one rolls out. Struggle for the basketball, but Woodard comes out with it. Harris now on the left side. Now up top to Moncrief. Moncrief driving. And a foul on Brandon West. His second. Team's first here in the second. Trey Miller comes in as Harris checks out. Woodard will take it out for the Green Wave. And now we'll go to Moncrief. Moncrief up top to Miller. Miller to Farmer. Farmer to Moncrief. Looking for Bell in the lane. Kick it back up top to Woodard. Woodard for three, and he drains it. Nothing but net there. An 8-point lead now for the Green Wave. 15-7. Under 6 minutes to go in the first half. Dunlap on the left side. Up top to Smith. Smith now creating some separation between him and Peyton Woodard. Over to Dunlap once again on the left side. Back to Smith. He'll pull up for three. Can't get that to fall. Moncrief the rebound for the Green Wave. Hands it off to Farmer. Back to Moncrief. Miller in the corner looking for Bell. Bell a dribble. Shot up and in off the glass. Malden setting their own pace here. Extending it to a 10-point lead now over the Bulldogs. 17-7. Smith now to Dunlap on the left side. And a timeout taken by the Bulldogs. 5:13 to go here in the first half. We'll take a break and come back after this.
Baker Implement Company and Case IH are proud to support area high school athletics the same way we've supported our customers in the community for 85 years. Visit any of our 13 locations in Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas to experience the power of red and the service and support that has kept customers coming back since 1938.
Case IH and Baker Implement Company, supporting our community on the basketball court and in your field.
Welcome back once again to Malden Bootheel Conference Tournament action for you. Boys Varsity Championship, our final game of this 3-day tournament. Malden out to a 10-point lead now, 17-7, 5:13 left to go here in the first half. Thanks to all of our sponsors making it possible to bring you our continuing coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here at Pollock Broadcasting. On the radio and on the live video stream. Cannot do it without their support. And can't do it without you, the fans, tuning in as well. Smith with it on the right wing for the Bulldogs now. Trying to get around Harris. Drive, shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up. Good effort there by Jamarion Smith. 17-9 the lead for the Bulldogs. Harris on the right wing. Moncrief in the corner now. Back up top to Miller. Harris once again up top. He drives. Shot, nope. Passes it off to Bell. Shot up and in. And he'll go to the line and try to convert a three-point play. That is Mason Adams picking up the foul. His first, team second. Ion Bell's shot is good. And he knocks down the free throw as well. Converts the three-point play. And an 11-point lead for the Green Wave. Biggest lead of the night so far. 4:34 to go in the first half. Smith driving. Now to Adams. Dunlap. Back to Smith. Brandon West in the corner. Adams in the lane. Bogan, nice feed and a nice layup by Xavion Bogan. Woodard in the front court with it now from Malden. Harris on the right side. Moncrief in the corner. Now looking for help. Bell. Kick it back to Moncrief. Moncrief drives. Lane. Nice little reversal there, but can't get it to fall. And Bogan the rebound for the Bulldogs. Now in front to Dunlap. Dunlap drives and will kick it back up top to Adams. West on the left wing. Now Bogan up top. Bogan will back up. Everybody catch their breath for a moment here. Smith on the right side. Smith, same thing. Will back up, kick it to Bogan. Bogan drives. Now to Smith. Now up top to Bogan. He'll back up near midcourt. Reset the offense once again. Dunlap back to Bogan, back to Smith. Smith driving, now Bogan. Bogan driving, pulls up, shot. Knocked out of the air by Moncrief. He comes down with it. Woodard comes with it the other way. Approaching 3 minutes to go in the first half. A 9-point lead for the Green Wave. And nearly stolen away by Dunlap. Miller pulls up, jumper inside the free throw line. This tipped out. Woodard comes out with it. He drives back up, shot, bounces around and falls in. Clayton Woodard 5 points in the frame. 11-point lead for the Green Wave once again. Oops, sorry. 2:40 to go in the first half. Dunlap on the left wing. Kicks it back up top to Smith. Smith drives, loses it off the foot. Bogan picks it up. He drives. Adams for three up top. Can't get that to fall in. It rolls in and out. Moncrief the rebound to Woodard. Woodard out front to Harris. Harris cross court to Woodard. Almost threw it away. Miller on the right wing now. Miller up top to Harris. Harris to Moncrief as they swing it around here. Woodard on the right side. Now Harris. Harris driving, has it stripped away by Smith and then goes off the hands of Harris. Bulldogs basketball to inbound. 1:57 to go in the first half. As they still trail in this one, 22-11. Smith will bring it up the floor. Bogan on the left wing. Back up top to Smith. Now to Dunlap. West in the corner. Adams back to West. Up top to Dunlap. Smith. Bogan in the far corner now. West back to Bogan. Bogan sidesteps. Steps in. Jumper no good. Woodard the rebound. Out front to Harris. Harris driving in. Looking for Farmer in the corner, but stolen away by Bogan. Back the other way, drive, shot, up and in for Zay Bogan. 7 points in the game for Xavion. 9-point lead for the Green Wave. Farmer going all the way in himself here. Shot off the glass and good. Marius Farmer leading all scorers with 8 points in the game at this point. 11-point lead once again for the Green Wave. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Smith on the right wing, Bogan up top. Hands it off to Dunlap. Adams in the corner. Bogan now. Left side. Kick it back up top to Dunlap. Back to Bogan. Bogan drives from the elbow. That bounces around, no good. Woodard the rebound for the Green Wave. And tipped out by Smith. Tried to steal it away there. Green Wave to inbound. 30 seconds on the clock here in the first. Hamilton checks in as West checks out for the Bulldogs. Farmer will inbound. Goes to Woodard in the backcourt. Tries to get around Smith. Smith matching him step for step. Tipped away by Adams, but into the hands of Woodard. Shot up and in from Tristan Moncrief. 13-point lead for Green Wave. Final seconds here in the first half. Smith, top of the key, drives around, shot up. Wow, no good. Moncrief the rebound to Miller. Miller driving, pulls up, top of the key, shot, no good as time expires here in the first half. But the Malden Green Wave expanding their lead to 13 here at the halfway point. 26-13 the lead as we go to the half. We'll take a break, come back and look at the breakdown for each team after this.
The entire staff of the Malden R1 School District would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Malden Green Waves during this tournament. Everyone at the Malden R1 School District is so proud of the Green Waves' consistent good sportsmanship and the efforts they make as a team to succeed. Good luck to the Malden Green Waves coaches, players, and staff during this tournament from the faculty and staff at the Malden R1 School District. Go Green Waves!
Welcome to Martindale Chevrolet. We have an excellent selection of new and pre-owned vehicles and guaranteed approval for all credit types. Featuring our certified service center for all your small and large engine maintenance and repair, including our amazing tire selection, as well as our in-house body shop that works on all makes and models and all insurance. Come see us today at Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid, Missouri, where the bottom line is trust.
It's always a home run when you visit the all-new Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti. They have delicious food served up hot and fresh. Be sure to check out their daily lunch and dinner specials. Their catfish, the best around, plus chicken, shrimp, steaks, and their smash burgers will keep you coming back for more. They have 10 big screen TVs where you can catch all the big games. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Slide into home at the Home Plate Bar and Grill at the I-55 exit in Hayti.
From tip-off to the game's final buzzer, the Bank of Missouri is cheering you on. We know life is full of ups and downs, and that's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools for a secure financial future. So, no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate that you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Hey, this is Daryl Wilcoxon with Wilcoxon's Home Place on the South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. We're getting new products in every week and would like to help you make your place a show place. Living room suites, recliners, including lift chairs, bedroom suites, mattress sets with adjustable bases, appliances, and TVs. We have several payment options available. Come see us at Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture and Appliance, 901 South Bypass in Kennett, Missouri. A family furniture tradition for over 70 years.
Welcome back once again to our coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament, Boys Varsity Championship. We're at the halfway point here, and the Malden Green Wave, the 1 seed, out in front of 3 seed Portageville, 26-13 here at the half. Breakdown for the Malden Green Wave, Peyton Woodard with 5 points. Quamarius Farmer with 8 in the first half. Tylen Mathis with 4. Tristan Moncrief with 4 as well, and Zion Bell with 5 points in the first half for the Green Wave. Green Wave 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Portageville Bulldog breakdown. Only 2 players so far in the game scoring. Xavion Bogan with 7 points and Jamarion Smith with 6. 4 of those coming from free throws in the first quarter. And the Bulldogs 4 of 6 from the free throw line. All 4 of those, and actually all 6 of those shots by Jamarion Smith. 4 of 6 from the free throw line in the ball game. And 26-13 the score, with Malden leading here at the halfway point in the Boys Varsity Championship. Take another halftime break, come back, and tell you about the other 2 games that we've had already if you're just tuning in. Tell you who the winner in the Boys JV and the Girls Varsity Championship games were here from the Bootheel Conference Tournament when we return right after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Call Jay Ward or Jack Giles in Portageville at 573-379-3461.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Nutrien Ag Solutions can offer a full complement of agricultural products and services, including fertilizer, seed, crop protection, chemicals, and custom application. For fast, dependable service, call Nutrien Ag at Cooter at 695-2126, Reeves at 737-2218, or contact any of their other Bootheel locations. Yes, for integrity, value, and dependability, call Nutrien Ag Solutions in the same location for over 45 years. The Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center can provide the training you need for an entry-level position in today's advanced technical career fields. They'll help you get ahead with classes in automotive technology, ag building structures and construction trades, restaurant management, health occupations, industrial electronics, plus welding technology. All programs are backed by on-campus support and testing services. For information, call 359-2601 and get on the road to success with Pemiscot County Career and Technology Center. Call 359-2601.
Good luck to the Carruthersville Tigers from Carruthersville School District 18. The team is off to another great year, and District 18 encourages everyone to cheer on and support the Tigers throughout the season. Good luck, Tigers, from Superintendent Brad Gerling, Board President Jimmy Lyons, Vice President Lee Bethune, Treasurer Chloe White, and board members Tom McCall, Donna Clark, Joe Cagle, Teresa Tidwell, and the faculty, employees, and students of Carruthersville School District 18.
Since 1929, we've been here to serve our communities with the best products and the best service. You are the reason we go to work every day, and we thank you for that. After all, we live where you do.
Welcome back once again to Malden, the gracious host for this Bootheel Conference tournament. Again, cannot thank them enough for their courtesy and their hospitality throughout this tournament, as they have been nothing but gracious to us. And we're at the halfway point in our final game of this tournament, the Boys Varsity Championship. And Malden with a 13-point lead, 26-13 over the Portageville Bulldogs. Still a lot of basketball left to play, and anything can happen. Malden led 12-7 after one and extended that to 13 here at the halfway point. Again, our final game of the day, 3 championship games today. Let's recap those other 2 while we wait for the start of the second half here. The number 5 seed Hayti Indians are your boys JV champions, as they edged out 2 seed Senath Hornersville 51-50 in double overtime. Our first game of the day for you, and what a game it was. And then in our girls bracket, 1 seed Portageville over 2 seed Malden 60-30, the final score in that. So congratulations again to the Hayti Indian JV boys for being the champions in the junior varsity bracket. And the Portageville Bulldogs in the girls bracket. Congratulations to those ladies as well, as they were both victorious today, taking home championships for their respective schools there. And Malden and Portageville battling it out here. See who comes out on top in the boys varsity. Portageville, a hard-fought victory over Senath Hornersville in the opening round, 49-48 to the final score in that one. And then cruising past Carruthersville, 66-50 in the semifinal round. Malden with a bye in the first round as the number 1 seed. Had a hard-fought victory over South Pemiscot, as that game was close until the very end. 62-55, the final score in that one. So both of these teams have some streaking ability, meaning they can put something together very fast. So anything can happen here in the second half, as we are about 45 seconds out. Malden currently leading 26-13. But all it takes is somebody getting hot and a streak coming one way or the other, and brand new ball game. Malden will start the second half with possession. So we wait for the final seconds to click off the clock here. Thanks once again to Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls for the entirety of the tournament coverage here. Tad Jones for setting things up on our tech side, running our computer controls tonight as well. Monty Lyons working back at the station to make sure we're on the radio. And Perry Jones as well, set up, calling some games in the opening round and the semifinals. So appreciate all that help. Is almost a backcourt violation, but Smith tipped it back. Farmer the shot here after Malden inbounds. And Smith the rebound off the missed shot. Takes it all the way in. Shot up and in off the glass. Smith 8 points in the game. That narrows the lead. Woodard on the right wing. 3-point shot off the front of the rim. Farmer saves it. Kicks it out to Miller up top. Bud Smith tipped it out and stole it. Smith taking it all the way in. Shot is no good, even though it's made, as Smith gets called for the charge. His first foul in the ball game. First foul for the Bulldogs here in the second half, or in the third quarter, that is. Harris will check in as Woodard checks out for Malden. Farmer inbounds to Harris, and Harris will be the one bringing it up the floor here. Setting things up for the offense. Moncrief now out of midcourt. Bell off the feed, drives in, shot up and in off the glass for Zion Bell. 7 points in the game for Bell. 7 minutes to go in the third. Smith slowly working it up the floor now. Dunlap on the left side. Kick it back to Smith. Smith driving through heavy traffic. He'll be fouled. And he will go to the line for two. Zion Bell with the foul, his first. Smith once again at the line. He's been there 3 times. Let's make this the 4th time now. Early 4 of 6, now 5 of 7 as he makes that one. 9 points now for Smith. Make it 10 as he makes both of those. First player in double digits in this ball game for either team. Farmer takes it out, inbounds to Harris. Harris back to Farmer. Farmer up the floor with it. Directing traffic out near midcourt. Harris on the right wing now. Picks up the dribble, has it stripped out. Now he'll drive in, jumper. Off the front of the rim, no good. Tipped up, Harris the rebound. Feeds it to Moncrief. Struggle for the rebound once again. Moncrief comes out with it, pulls up for the jumper this time. That's short, and Dunlap the rebound for Portageville. Bounce pass to Smith. He runs the baseline. He'll draw the foul from Harris. Xavier's first. Second from Malden here in the third quarter. Mathis into the ball game. Woodard into the ball game as well. Moncrief and Harris out for the Green Wave. West will inbound for the Bulldogs. Dunlap in the corner, up top to Bogan. Back to West. Back to Bogan. Bogan, nice move there. Put on the brakes and then leaned in for the shot. Good for 2, and he has 9, and we have a timeout by Portageville. Trailing 28-19, 6:08 left in the third. We'll be back right after this.
The Portageville School District Board of Directors salutes the members, coaches, and staff of the Portageville Bulldogs in working to make this another championship year. Congratulations from Board President Mark Moody, Vice President Micah Roan, Secretary Michael Prince, Treasurer Ronnie G. Adams, and members Ronnie K. Adams, Patty Johnson, Chad Bradley, and Superintendent of Schools Michael Allred. Good luck, Bulldogs, from the administration, faculty, staff, and students of the Portageville School District.
Welcome back once again after the timeout. 6:08 to go in the third, and Malden out front still. 28-19, just a 9-point lead now. Led by as much as 13 in the ball game. They inbound here as Mathis will inbound to Woodard. Woodard now bringing it up the floor. Smith matching him step for step. Not letting him get ahead of him there. Cross court to Miller. Miller now looking for some help. Smothered by West here. Now to Mathis on the far side. Stepping out to take the pass. Mathis now trying to get around Dunlap. He picks up the dribble, in some trouble. Farmer now. Farmer short jumper. That's in for 2. Farmer in double digits with 10. Smith comes back up the floor as Portageville trailing by double digits again, 30-19. Dunlap on the left side. Back to Smith. Smith to West in the corner. Back up top to Smith. Dunlap. Bogan on the right side. Smith. Dunlap. Drives. West. 3 from the corner. No good. Mathis the rebound for the Green Wave. Comes up the floor. Hands it off to Woodard. Woodard to Miller. Miller looking in. Now back to Woodard. Once again to Mathis. Mathis pushing in on the baseline. Spin move in the lane. He'll get called for the travel as he hesitated when he went up. Marcus Burton will check back in. Zion Bell will check out for the Green Wave. Bulldogs inbound. 4:56 to go in the third. Smith in the front court. Over to Dunlap. Back to Smith. Bogan in the corner now. Bogan will kick it back to Smith up top. Dunlap driving. Back up top to Smith. Drives. Pulls up. Floater no good. Farmer the rebound. Hands it off to Mathis. Now to Woodard. Woodard pulls up for the jumper at the elbow. Rolls in and out. And Mathis the rebound, but it's knocked out of his hands by West. West throws it out of bounds. Trying to feed it to Smith, and Smith turned the other way. Green Wave will take it out. Farmer will have the duties here. Inbound goes to Woodard. He'll bring it up the floor. Spin move. Miller in the corner for 3. That's good for 3 for Trey Miller. He's been silent until now. 4 minutes to go, 14-point lead for Malden Green Wave here in the third quarter. Jeffries on the right wing. To Adams, to West. West dribbling up now. Now Adams up top. Back to West. West for 3. This one's blocked by Mathis. Burton comes down with it after the block. Farmer to Mathis in the corner now. Burton with it. Back to Mathis. Up top now to Woodard. Miller on the left wing. Looking for Farmer. Farmer looking for Burton. Burton lost a handle on it. Actually tipped out by the Bulldogs. It will be Green Wave basketball to inbound here. 3:26 to go in the third. Green Wave 33-19 the lead. Inbound goes to Burton. Burton pulls up for the jumper. That's off the front of the rim, and Smith the rebound. Quickly the other way. He's taking it all the way. Shot no good, but he'll go to the line for 2. That is Miller picking up that foul. His second. Team's third here in the third quarter. Back at the line once again is Smith. First one's in there. Next one's up and in, and that one's good. 10th free throw attempt for Smith. He has 12 points in the game. Burton with it in the front court off the pass. Nobody but blue jerseys in front of him, so he'll kick it back out to Woodard. Mathis now on the right wing. He'll dribble up, hand it off to Woodard. Woodard almost lost it. Now to Miller. Miller up top to Mathis. Hayden Woodard for 3 from the right wing this time. That's no good. Tried to put it back by Farmer. That's no good as well. Bulldogs the other way with the basketball. And don't know if that was intended for Adams or Smith, but Woodard's shot is up and in on the breakaway. 7 points for Woodard. 14-point lead for the Green Wave once again. 35-21 now. Smith in the front court with it. 2:30 to go in the third quarter. Dunlap on the left wing. Adams. He'll kick it back to Dunlap. Smith, the long 3 off the front of the rim. Tipped by Adams. Jeffries with it. Waits for the defender to come down and puts it back up and in. First points in the game for Jeffries. Mathis driving. Splits the defender. Shot off the glass. Good for 2. Alan Mathis, 6 points in the game. 2 minutes to go here in the third. 37-23, the lead for Malden. Boys varsity championship game here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Dunlap drive, shot is up and in for two. As Dunlap has been quiet as well, his first points in the game. Mathis off the feed from Woodard. Mathis driving, maybe looking for Burden as Burden spun out. And it went out of bounds. Moncrief will check in as Mathis checks out. Burden will check out. As Najee Smith checks in for the Green Wave. Marion Smith brings it across the timeline in the front court for the Bulldogs. Dunlap on the left wing. Adams and Smith exchange places. West on the drive and the feed from Adams. That's Brandon's first points in the game. A lot of Bulldogs players quiet to this point. Miller in the corner, now to Woodard. They'll back it up. Just a 10-point lead now for the Green Wave, 37-27. And Moncrief drug the back foot. That's travel. Turns it over to the Bulldogs. Can get it back to a single-digit lead if they can score on this possession. 1:07 to go here in the third. Adams takes the inbound, gives it back to Smith. Dunlap. Smith. He'll dribble and drive now. Drives all the way in and puts it in for two. 8 points in the frame for Smith. Just an 8-point lead now for Malden. 37-29. Woodard driving. And a charge call on Woodard. Couldn't put on the brakes. Fourth foul for the Green Wave here in the third. Bulldogs feel some momentum building here. They trailed by as much as 14. 13 at the half. Now trailed by 8. 40 seconds to go here in the third. Bulldogs have been patient to this point, just playing their game here. Smith drives, cuts through the defender. Shot is no good, and Farmer the rebound. Back the other way from Malden. Farmer going all the way. Floater from the lane, bounces around, falls in. 12 points in the game for Farmer. 10-point lead for the Green Wave. 15 seconds to go in the third. Jeffries on the right wing. Back up top to Smith. Final seconds here in the third now. Bogan up top. Drives. Adams for three from the corner. Can't get it to fall, and it goes out of bounds off the Green Wave, but that'll do it for the third. We go to the fourth quarter with the Green Wave out front, 39-29 in this one, the final frame in regulation after this.
For over 80 years, Pemiscot-Dunklin Electric Cooperative has been providing stable, safe, and affordable electricity to our members. Now, they've added Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber, a world-class fiber optic network offering super-fast gigabit internet, ultra-high-definition TV, and crystal-clear phone services. Plus, you'll always get top-notch customer service with local representatives you know. PDEC and Pemiscot-Dunklin Fiber. Stop by their new location at 805 1st Street in Kennett, or learn more at pdec.coop. Green Pharmacy, your community Health Mart pharmacy in Steele, is a sports booster and pleased to sponsor high school sports throughout Pemiscot County here on this Pollock station. Green Pharmacy has been a member of the community for over 40 years and appreciates your business. Good luck to all area teams from David Green and staff at Green Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Call Green Pharmacy in Steele at 695-4533 for more information. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Welcome back once again. Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you. Our final championship game of the day. Boys Varsity Championship. And 1 seed Malden leading 3 seed Portageville 39-29. As we start the fourth, the Bulldogs will start with possession. Smith has it. He brings it across the timeline, leading all scorers, 14 points in the game. Dunlap with it up top. Back to West for three from the right wing. Can't get that to fall. Burton the rebound for the Green Wave. Gives it to Woodard. Woodard will bring it up the floor. Woodard now putting on the brakes. Letting Smith go by. Burton back to Farmer for three. That's off the mark. Tips around, up in the air, and Smith the rebound for the Bulldogs. And we're going to have a charge on Smith. I think Smith maybe lost his balance there and pushed into the defender. His second foul in the game. First foul for the Bulldogs here in the fourth. Malden inbounds. Woodard brings it up the floor here. Thank you. Woodard almost has the ball stolen from him, but gets it to Miller in the corner. Miller to Burton on the baseline. That ball kicked. No, actually a foul here. Thought indicated the ball was kicked, but Jeffries called for the foul. Burton takes the inbound in the corner, kicks it to Miller on the wing. Farmer now to Burton. Burton will kick it back up top to Miller. Now to Woodard. Woodard around the screen. Pulls up for the jumper. Can't get it to fall. But Dunlap, the strong rebound once again for Portageville. Quickly up the floor with it. West in the corner. Bounce pass to Jeffries. Jeffries drives with the left hand. No good. And the rebound by Moncrief of the Green Wave. Woodard has it. Now Farmer on the drive. Shot up and in by Farmer. How he made that one, I have no clue. But a nice effort by Farmer. That is Dunlap picking up the foul. His first, team's third here in the fourth. Lead is back to 12 for the Green Wave. 6:33 to go in regulation. Farmer at the line for one. That one's in there. He has 15. Leading all scorers now. And a 13-point lead for the Green Wave. 42-29 here. Adams in the corner. Jeffries on the baseline. He is double-teamed immediately. Gives it to Adams. Adams now have a block foul in the corner. See if that is on, I believe that is on Mathis. That's what I was thinking. Just want to make sure. First foul for Malden here in the fourth. 6:14 to go. Dunlap takes the inbound. Gives it to Smith. Smith to Jeffries. Jeffries driving from the lane. Shot, no good. And Mathis the rebound for the Green Wave. Farmer with the basketball. Driving. Move in the lane, and ball rolling around and falling in. And the crowd applauding that effort by Farmer. Nice behind the bag move and laid it in nice and easy. 15-point lead now for Malden, their biggest lead of the night, 44-29. Smith up top with it. Dunlap on the left wing, driving. Adams, now he'll drive the baseline. Pulls up for the jumper, can't get it to fall. And again, Malden the rebound. Mathis with it. Mathis gets it back from Woodard now. Miller in the corner. And a foul on Adams. Adams almost getting a tech there. As said something, and the official didn't like it. But the foul attributed to Adams. 14 foul for the Bulldogs here. Woodard takes the inbound from Farmer and was looking for Miller. Miller moved, and the ball went in the hands of head coach Mike Kilgore. Almost pulled up the shot right then. Instead kicked it to the official, and the Bulldogs inbound. Smith crossed the timeline. Approaching 5 minutes to go in regulation. Bulldogs running out of time here and need some points in a hurry. Dunlap back to Smith on the right wing. Smith to Dunlap for three this time. That's off the mark. Adams comes flying in for the rebound in the lane. Shot no good there. Tipped around. Burton the rebound for the Green Wave. Farmer takes it. And Farmer gets called for the carry. Just heard the whistle and see exactly what the official was talking about there first. Thought we were going to have a foul for a second. Turnover. Smith takes the inbound from Adams. Bring it over the right side. Back up top to Dunlap now. Dunlap driving. Back to Smith. He's covered immediately. Now pulls up for the three. Can't knock it down. Dunlap flying in, but Farmer the rebound for the Green Wave. Miller with it in the corner. Now back up top to Mathis. Mathis driving. Sees an opening in the lane. Takes it all the way in and lays it in for two. He said, if you're going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. 8 points in the game for Mathis. 17-point lead now for the Green Wave, 46-29. Dunlap driving now to Adams. Adams driving now. Nice move by Adams. Can't get the shot to fall. And a foul on Mason Adams. That is the 5th team foul for the Bulldogs. And Mathis will be at the line for 2 shots. And we have a timeout taken by the Bulldogs. 3:53 to go in regulation as they trail 46-29 to Malden. A 60-second break, and we'll be back after this.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
The City of Portageville extends congratulations to the Portageville Bulldogs on another fine year. You've represented our community in a very positive manner and have contributed to making this year's team one of the best ever to wear the blue and white. On behalf of the City of Portageville, Mayor Roddy Walker, along with Alderman Patty Johnson, Christine Adams, Chris Hollingshead, and Shirley Estes, along with City Clerk Rachel Rather and all city employees, they send their very best wishes. Good luck, Bulldogs. All the best to you from the City of Portageville.
Welcome back once again. 4th quarter action, 3:53 to go. Mathis to the free throw line for 2 shots here. First one clanks off the back of the iron. He kicks away. That one is no good. Second shot from Mathis. He is on the way. That one does the same thing. Jeffries the rebound for the Bulldogs as they trail 46-29. Smith all the way with it. Shot off balance. Kicks around. Does not go in. Burton finally the rebound for the Green Wave. Passes it to Woodard. Woodard to Miller in the corner. Back to Woodard. Cross court to Mathis. Mathis will pull up for 3. That's good for 3 for Tylen Mathis. In double digits with 11. 20-point lead now for the Green Wave. Dunlap, Jeffries at the free throw line. Dunlap back up top. Smith now. Dunlap driving. Shot off the glass. No good. Goes out of bounds off of the Green Wave. Bulldog basketball from the baseline. Harrison Farmer in as Miller and Woodard check out of here. 3:08 to go in regulation. Bogan inbounds to Dunlap in the corner. Adams up top. Now cross court to Bogan. Back up top to Adams. Back to Bogan. Bogan driving this time, and he'll be fouled going in for the shot. That'll be Burton picking up his 3rd foul. Team's 2nd here in the 4th quarter. Xavion Bogan at the line for 2 shots here. First one clanks off of there. Second shot from Bogan on the way. So he makes that one, splits the pair. Bogan now in double digits with 10. And Harris with the basketball, and we'll have a timeout taken by Malden. 2:50 to go in regulation as they lead it 49-30. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back after this.
Stop. There's no need to pay full retail price when you need a replacement part for your vehicle. One visit to Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, Highway 61 North in Portageville will save you money. Serving the area for over 60 years, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage specializes in domestic auto and small truck parts. You'll always get quality service and parts at Delta Auto Parts and Salvage with local delivery and nationwide shipping available. Plus, you can search for your part right from their website, deltaautoparts.com. Before you pay full retail price, call Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, 800-392-0506.
Welcome back once again. Malden Green Wave taking the timeout. 2:50 to go in the 4th, and Mathis will inbound for the Green Wave. Farmer takes it in the corner. The quick release on the 3. Can't get it to fall. Adams the rebound for the Bulldogs. Back the other way. Drive by Smith. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line. Smith, 16 points in this game. Zion Bell picking up the foul, his second, team's third here in the fourth quarter. 3 substitutions. Miller, Woodard, and Burton coming in. Moncrief, Bell, and Harris checking out for the Green Wave. Shot from Smith is in. Now 17 points for Smith. And a 16-point lead for the Green Wave, 49-33. This one goes cross court to Farmer, slapped out by Adams. Came flying in out of nowhere. It's Marcus Burton, the intended target on the pass. Green Wave basketball from the baseline. Woodard will inbound, gets it into Miller in the corner. Miller looking for Burton. Burton pushing in, spin move, a hook shot. That's good for 2 for Marcus Burton. Marcus has not scored tonight. That's his first points in the ball game. And ball goes out of bounds. It will be Bulldog basketball to inbound. Short end of the court here. And Burton steals it away on the inbound, has it tipped out. Jeffries comes out with it. Little spin move. Now Bogan the shot, no good. This one tipped out by Smith, but caught by Miller. Woodard will slow down, hand it off to Mathis, who has it stolen but picks it back up. Farmer driving, jump shot off the front of the rim. Woodard a tip, but into the hands of Dunlap. Dunlap will give it off to Smith. Smith backs up. 3-point shot is nothing but net. 20 points in the game now for Smith. Jeffrey slaps that one away from Miller. Now this one's stolen away on the second try by Smith. Smith going all the way with it, lays it up, can't get it to fall. Jeffries the rebound, puts it back up, but it doesn't fall. He'll go to the line for 2. That is Mathis, 4th foul for the Green Wave. 14 foul here in the 4th. Jeffries at the line for 2. Can't get the first one to fall. Second shot from Jeffries. That one's in there as he splits the pair. 14-point lead for Malden Steel, though, 51-37. 1:20 to go in the ball game. Mathis now. High arching pass to Farmers. They're playing keep away now. Back and forth here. Mathis now will dribble up. Cross court again to Farmer. Farmer to Miller on the right wing this time. Burton down low. Burton driving, kicks it back to Miller. Now to Farmer. Woodard on the left side. In the corner to Mathis. Less than a minute to go now. Mathis now double team. Miller with it. We'll dribble it over to Farmer. Fans applauding. And a travel by Woodard. That'll turn it over to the Bulldogs. Mass substitutions coming in for the Green Wave. And actually, no turnover. The Green Wave will inbound here. Not sure what that was about. Moncrief with it now. Harris in the corner. So the Green Wave swinging around here. Moncrief with it on the right wing. Now picks up the dribble. Now looking for help. Smith in the corner. He'll pull up for the 3. That's no good. Moncrief will put it back in. Thought they were just playing keep away here, but now the Bulldogs will dribble up the floor. Final seconds here. Smith has it. 15 seconds left. He'll pull up for the 3. Rolls in and out and then bounces in there. 23 points in the game for Smith. Harris will drive to the corner. Shot, no good. And Bogan will kick it out front to Smith. Final score in this one is Malden Green Wave 53, the Portageville Bulldogs 40. As the Malden Green Wave are your boys varsity Bootheel Conference Tournament champions here from Malden, won it in front of their hometown crowd. We're going to take our final break of the day, come back and wrap it up for this championship day right after this.
Let locally owned Ellington Insurance help you lower your insurance costs. 4 generations of the Gibbons family have been serving you, working with numerous well-known insurance companies to get you the very best rate. They offer home, auto, life, health, and commercial policies. Ellington Insurance not only saves you money on your premiums, they're part of the community and are here to help you when the need arises. Callers stop into Ellington Insurance today with offices in Portageville, Caruthersville, and Steele, and online at ellingtoninsurance.com.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're not just about selling cars, they're about service after the sale.
Harry Blackwell Chevrolet appreciates your business, and their goal is to exceed your expectations by giving you the best service and car buying experience you've ever had.
At Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, they're proud to be a part of the community they serve and support the area youth.
Make the short drive to Harry Blackwell Chevrolet in Malden, Missouri today. You'll be glad you did.
Find them online at harryblackwellchevrolet.com. BPS Network's goal is to keep you connected to each other and to the world. Since 1996, BPS has been serving Southeast Missouri with the latest technology to provide quality and reliable communication service to their customers. BPS recognizes the importance of our youth and would like to wish all the teams the best of luck. BPS, keeping you connected.
Welcome back one more time to Malden as we wrap up our Bootheel Conference Tournament coverage for you here after our Boys Varsity Championship game is complete. Final score 53-40 with Malden at Green Wave over the Portageville Bulldogs. Malden led 12-7 after 1, 26-13 at the half. They led by 10 after 3, 39-29. And stretched it just a tad, winning by 13 at the end, 53-40. Scoring for the Malden Green Wave, Peyton Woodard finished with 7. Quamarius Farmer finished with 17. Tyler Mathis with 11 in the ball game. Tristan Moncrief finished with 6. Trey Miller with 3. Marcus Burton finished with 2 points in the game. And Zion Bell finished with 7 for the Green Wave. Green Wave shooting 2 of 6 from the free throw line in the victory. For the Portageville Bulldogs, Xavion Bogan finished in double digits with 10. Aaron Dunlap with 2. Connor Jeffries had 3 points in the game. Marion Smith, once again, a good night. 23 points in the ball game, 17 of those coming in the second half. Brandon West finished with 2 for Portageville. Portageville shooting 11 of 15 from the free throw line in this ball game. So once again, congratulations to the Malden Green Wave, winning the Boys Varsity Championship in the varsity bracket. And congratulations to the Hayti Indians, winning the JV Boys Championship. That one in double overtime. Big win for Hayti. And congratulations once again to the Portageville Bulldogs, Lady Bulldogs that is, as they were victorious over Malden in their championship as well. So your champions in the boys varsity bracket, the Malden Green Wave. In the girls varsity bracket, the Portageville Bulldogs. And in the boys JV bracket, the Hayti Indians. Thanks once again for tuning in to our coverage of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Thanks to our sponsors making it possible to bring you this coverage. Also thanks to Tad Jones running pretty much everything tech-related in this tournament and running our scoreboard tonight and all our instant replay brought to you by NEA Baptist and all that wonderful tech stuff that he does. Thanks to Ryan McDaniel running our camera controls. Perry Jones helping out with setup and calling a few ball games throughout the tournament as well. Monty Lyons helping out back at the station. And thanks once again to you for tuning in. Until next time, Paul Glass for Pollock Broadcasting. Everybody have a safe night, a good weekend, and a blessed week.
This has been live coverage of the Bootheel Conference Basketball Tournament from Malden. This broadcast presented by MFA Oil, First State Bank and Trust, Green Pharmacy, Carmack Shell and Convenience Store, District 150 State Representative Cameron Bunting Parker, by Citizens for District 149 State Representative Donnie Brown, by PD Fiber, the Portageville School District, the City of Hayti, by Farm Credit Services of Southeast Missouri, Portageville and Kennett offices, by Nutrient Ag of Cooter, by the Caruthersville School District, The Bank of Missouri by Martindale Chevrolet in New Madrid. The Malden School District. Home Plate Bar and Grill in Hayti. NEA Baptist Hospital. Baker Implement Company. Wilcoxon's Home Place Furniture. And by the Pemiscot County Special School District. Broadcast boosters include the City of Portageville, Ellington Insurance Company, Delta Auto Parts and Salvage, BPS Telephone, Harry Blackwell Chevrolet, Buncklin County Transit, FM Bank, Prescription Drugstore, by Greg Moss Bail Bonds, the City of Caruthersville, Wilson Trucking, Sterling Bank, Senath Hornersville Schools, Farmers Union Gin, Nutrient Ag of Senath, by Senath State Bank, Moss Electric, Four-Way Gin, Bootheel Drugs, Steadfast Transportation, the City of Steel, Riddick Farms, Leanne Powell and Powell Funeral Home of Steel, and by York's Quick Shop. This broadcast has been a production of Pollock Broadcasting Company.